whatnot. Dude, that should be more. There'd be more people would have watched
Yeah,
it.
exactly. Should have been billions. Billions and billions and billions.
And then like you watch the live stream and like the comment section was just hilarious. I mean,
Oh, dude,
people
yeah.
just trolling the shit out of NASA.
Oh, that was great.
Just, yeah, it was like, and this is supposed to be like, you know, the more people freaked out over it, like the more the trolls dialed in. You know, like probably just should have ignored it. You know, like people like look at all these flat earthers in here. No, dude, those weren't flat earthers. Because you said flat
Yep.
earthers will be scared to watch. Because flat earthers won't watch because some reason, which they won't explain or take questions on, this Artemis launch is going to destroy my pancake planet. So I'm scared to watch it. Okay, if flat earthers were scared to watch, explain all the trolling comments if those were also flat earthers. You got a contradiction. You walked yourself into a contradiction. What are you going to do? It's easy to fix. Flat earthers were never scared to watch it, and a bunch of normies were mocking you because they thought it's hilarious that you're believing that shit. You fell for it again award. The typical person, your typical normie, thinks that's fake as fuck. So if you want to debate that, why not find someone who you think the Earth is a globe and see if you can convince one of them that it was real? Because apparently you think it's a lost cause, like trying to talk to a flat earther about science, or it can't be done. Okay, well go into your chat, into the live stream chat. Just pick one random, old boy and try to convince them and see what happens. When you can't do it, then you should know. That should be a clue. Oh, that's a good one too. That Toby posted. Yeah, which is their Earth? Which photo here is their real Earth? I'll repost it. They can't all be Earth. They all look different. They say, well, the one was a very long exposure. Okay, a long exposure doesn't work if the object is moving very fast. It's got to be a stationary object. They're like, well, yeah, it is stationary. Welcome to Flat Earth. Oh yeah, there's another one too. Like a bunch of people, like I would say like somewhat acquaintances of mine. They were talking about, I bet they're going to play Pink Floyd when they go on the dark side of the moon. And I'm like, well, they played Pink something. It wasn't Pink Floyd. You gotta guess again. And they're like, I'm not sure. Did they Blank Sinatra? Nope, it was Pink something, not Pink Floyd. I go, they gave up. I said they played Pink Pony Club. Not even joking. Look it up. You're getting trolled, people. If you think this is real shit, you're getting trolled.
Did they really? That's fucking hilarious.
Yep. Pink Pony Club. I can't think of the singer's name right now, but It's got kind of a goofy, or she's got like a goofy name, like a stage name. Let me find a good citation. Oh, Chapel Roan.
Chacaron,
Yeah.
macaron.
They call it the Moon Tunes to boost morale. Hear this. They
Is
played
this on
Pink
our
Pony
website or
Club.
something?
Yeah, right here.
Yes, that's awesome. I need to find that.
But they were supposed to play Pink Floyd. Nope, wasn't Pink Floyd. Pink something. They did play Pink something, but not Pink Floyd. The type of pink you were thinking you're gonna get wasn't the type of pink EB1. And then when you got the it was a shocker because they always talked about the toilet is backed up too. They've been wearing diapers and shit. So you got the pink and the stink going on. Oh yeah, then the atheists are pissed off too because of the one astronaut. I can't think of his name right now. Was it the? Is
Oh,
it
it
the
was the black
pilot?
dude, wasn't
The
it?
pilot. Yeah, yeah. The black guy. He did a prayer. He did an Easter Day prayer, and the atheists were like, "Fucking yes!" Oh.
Yeah, dude, I saw that. It's so good.
They're like, "This is supposed to be secular humanist. How dare they give an Easter Day prayer? Those fucking assholes!"
Was the
They
toilet?
give things. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Was the toilet actually messed up? Did they really have to wear diapers? Or he
Yeah, well,
just
it broke at low orbit, and they're like, "Well, shit, should we just abort? Because now we're gonna have to wear 10 days in diapers." And they're like, "Well, if we don't get it fixed before like the like lunar or the translunar injection, then they're going to abort." So they got it working, and they did like the orbital, like exited Earth orbit, and then started going towards the moon. And they're like, we'll still go back to Earth unless we get the toilet fixed. Then they got it fixed, and then they did their translunar injection, and it was broken again. So apparently they had a couple days of a working toilet, but the rest of the time they've been wearing diapers.
oh
And
wow, they're actually wearing diapers.
yeah, straight up, they're wearing diapers. They're shitting themselves.
Oh, dude, what a banger.
So then the next thing too is that when we think about this, right? They tell you they're in Earth's orbit and they have to leave Earth's orbit and go outside of Earth's orbit and then go through space and then inject themselves into lunar orbit. And you're like, well, wait a minute here. Isn't the moon in Earth's orbit? And they're like, yeah. So you left Earth's orbit to go into a moon orbit, which is Earth's orbit anyway. And they're like, yeah. And you don't see a problem with any of that? That doesn't seem contradictory? So is the moon in Earth's orbit? They're like, yeah. But you had to leave Earth's orbit to get to moon orbit. Yeah. While in Earth's orbit on the moon. And they're like, it's complicated, don't ask. And then they got a bottle. Just look at this bottle of Nutella float across the screen for some reason.
There we go. I just posted up that prayer up in the side chat too.
I know it's too good, man. It's like it's just the rage, just the atheist rage has just been like they weren't supposed to do this again. Because the Apollo program was baked in, like theology, all like they were supposed to. This why are they doing this? It's like this Artemis program was supposed to prove atheism for some reason. How about an Easter prayer?
Very funny, dude.
Hey, atheist, I heard you love you some NASA. Did you get on that Easter prayer?
Oh, man, good stuff. Good stuff. I don't think there's anything else on there that I can find that's relevant or new anyway. Let's see. You know what? Maybe it is egg shaped, dude. Look at this thing. I might be tripping, but you guys should zoom into the Earth. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm gonna post up a picture. That doesn't look like a ball to me. Well, let me take this into my art app here. See what I can do with this thing.
Hello.
Oh,
What's up, bro?
nothing much. Chilling. What are you up to?
I have a question for you.
Of course.
Like, if you go from the equator to the Arctic or from the equator to Antarctica, the sun
Mhm.
gets lower and lower. Why is that?
Because it moves away from you.
No, it becomes lower to the ground. If
Yeah,
it's
because it moves
if
away.
if Earth is flat, it should be like in a fixed position.
Wait, hold on. Have you ever seen a plane fly over your head before?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, so you can see them go up, 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 up. And then when you turn around, it looks like they're going down, 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 down. Even though they're staying at the same cruising altitude. Same elevation the entire time.
Oh, so if that's true, then
I mean, it is true.
then 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 the sun shouldn't be seen from a certain place in Earth at
Well,
all.
yeah, the sun disappears, yeah. Goes away. You can't see its light anymore.
Oh, do and how would you like explain day and night?
Yeah, the source of light is just moving away,
Yeah,
and then it becomes
and
night.
And how come there's night in one place and day in the other place?
Yeah, so the source of light is moving away from you, so far away from you that you can't see it anymore. So it becomes nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's really easy.
It moves. So
Yeah.
how does that happen?
Oh, how does the sun move? I have no idea. Couldn't
No,
tell
no,
you.
no. How does the sun rays disappear?
Well, I mean, there's gas between your eyes and the sun, for one, which can help block light. And also, light dissipates with
The,
distance.
with distance, okay. Uh,
Yeah,
do you agree that the closest point to the sun is the equator?
I would not agree with that, no.
Uh,
Maybe in an airplane or
Why?
something, or in a
Why?
weather balloon. Because the Earth's flat. I mean, sea level, surface level, it'll all be around the same thing. I guess if you want to be like talking on the Earth, the closest point to the sun, you'd probably be like on a mountain or something.
No, then the mountain should be bigger than the altitude of the mountain should be bigger than the length of Earth.
What? Why? Wait, why would that be the case? You're saying that the height of the mountain
Okay,
is greater than the length of the
okay,
Earth?
okay. If you go to the equator, your
Okay,
shadow at the middle of the day becomes like
it's
non-existent.
invisible. Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. What does that mean?
Okay, it means the sun's over your head, and then when the sun
Over
moves
your
away from you,
head.
you can see you can see the sun moving, and then you can see your shadow growing.
Yeah, so you are in the nearest point to sun from the Earth. Is that true?
No,
Why?
because you can increase your elevation to get closer to the sun.
No, no, no. Like if it's completely flat. Yeah.
Well, there's other places because the sun not only moves just around the equator, but it also gets closer to the north and it gets closer to the south as well. So you can have no shadow closer to the north and then also no shadow closer to the south as well.
No.
Because the sun's not only moving
Where did
east
you
or
see
west,
that?
it also moves north and south as well.
Where did you see that, bro? The,
Well, like when, let's say you live like in the north, right? During the wintertime, you can see it rising and setting really low to the ground because the sun's really far away from you. But in the south, you can see the sun directly above somebody else's head. Well, you can't see that, but I mean, somebody in the south could see the sun directly above their head. And then when it's closer to your summertime, right, the sun will be directly over your head in the north. And then you will have no shadow. Somebody on the equator in the south is going to see the sun lower in the sky for them. So it's going to get colder because the source of heat has moved away.
okay, okay. I have look at this. Look at this video.
Okay. I will watch your video. All right. I see the sun moving.
Yeah.
Okay. Sun is moving. Awesome. All right. It's going down. Looks like it's going down.
Yeah.
And then looks
And
like it's coming back up. Okay.
yeah.
Awesome.
Look
Cool.
at the
Well,
l-
you see the
like
curve in the video,
the,
right? You see how it's concave? You know what that word means?
yeah.
Like the water is not flat. You see how distorted?
I,
Like here, I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna send it in the side chat for people that can't watch the video. This is what he sent me. can see
Bro, I have
the
another
curve.
one. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I have
So let
another
me just
video.
ask you a
Can you explain me what if Earth was flat, how come the sun circulates you in the Arctic?
uh, okay. Yeah, sure. So let me just ask you something real quick.
Yeah.
Does the path that a light takes above an object, is that going to change the shape of an object? Like,
The
for
shape of
example,
the object is independent from it. What are you talking about?
yeah, correct. So the shape of the object is independent of the light's movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, correct. So if I had a ball and I held a light above a ball and I moved it all crazy like, it's never going to change the shape of the ball, right? Vice
Mhm.
versa, if I had a light and I like had it above a book, for example,
Yeah.
and then I moved this light all crazy like, moved it in circles up and down wherever, it's not going to change the book into a ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So these things are independent from one another. A light's movement will not change the shape of an object underneath it. So, I mean, do you have something else that would indicate the shape of an object?
I have. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's check that
It
out.
doesn't. It doesn't have to do with the sun. If
Okay, yeah,
you
awesome. Yeah, you can
if
present
you
that.
walk in a line,
Okay.
then make a 90 degrees turn upwards, then go the same distance as the first line, and then turn a 90-degree angle, you're gonna have a triangle on a triangle. And that how would that happen if Earth wasn't a ball?
Okay, wait, hold on. Say that one more time. You said that if I walk in a straight line and then take a
Yeah,
90-degree angle upwards.
yeah. And for example, in the right direction, then walking again, same distance, then turn in 90 degree to the right again, and then walk in the same distance.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna make a triangle. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, you
yeah.
turn
How does
90.
that how does that make? Okay, let
Oh, wait,
me.
no, that's not gonna make a triangle.
It
I'm sorry.
it is.
By definition, it's not gonna make a triangle. You walk and then you
Uh,
turn left or right at 90 degrees. You're gonna walk and turn again. It's gonna be like an open box.
if you do this, like if you do this in a flat plane, it's not going to do a triangle. But if you do it here in real life, you're gonna have a triangle.
Oh, where have you done this?
Yes, I do. I did.
Yeah, where?
Uh,
Where did you do this so that I can go to the same location that you did this, and then I can do it, and then see if I like those lines are gonna connect because I can do this with lasers, which are more precise than your footsteps.
you don't need footsteps. You could use
Well,
like
no,
a
I
laser and
understand.
like.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I
No,
want to use a laser. I could shine 3 lasers, and these lasers are gonna be 90 degrees from each other, and it's gonna make an open box.
they're not going to like reach each other.
Well, you're saying that they're all gonna eventually intersect and touch, creating a triangle.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. Where did you do
like
this?
if you walk straightly.
Okay.
Let me. Can I save like a picture? No. Okay. It is only possible in a sphere.
Well, you know that you don't even have angles on the surface of a sphere, right? You know
No,
that those aren't nine. You know that those are
I'm
not 90 degrees, right?
yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
The point what I'm saying, if you walk a straight line, then go up 90
Well, no, there's
degrees.
no 90 degrees on the surface. Because if you were to extend out those lines horizontally, they're
Yeah,
gonna
but
end up in outer space. So those lines are not real.
they're not real. Okay, but
Yes, mathematically, those are not
can you
90
achieve
degrees.
this? Can you achieve this? Can you walk 5 kilometers, then
Okay.
walk in a 90 degrees again, do a 5 kilometers again, and uh, to go to
Okay.
the right
So the answer is going to be
again?
no, because if you do that, it's going to make an open box.
In real life, in Earth.
Yes, in real life, yes, in reality. Like this is only happening on that little cartoon that you showed me. It's not in reality. We're not actually going to observe this happening.
You can do that. You can do the experiment. See for
Oh yeah, of
yourself.
course. Yeah, I know I could do it. You know, this has never been demonstrated on the surface of the Earth, right? You can only show this through cartoons.
Uh, to be honest, I don't know.
Well, I know this has never been done because at the distances that you're talking about from the north to the equator almost. In that picture that you sent, like a third of the way down. What is that, like 3,000 plus miles?
Hmm.
Nobody's shown a laser over 3,000 miles to get this. Spherical triangles are not a real thing,
Do you believe in
like realistically.
satellites?
Yeah, I believe in satellites. Yeah. What about them?
Do you believe the image they show you is real?
Oh no, we can verify that's fake because we can measure the surface, and the surface measures flat. So if they're showing me a curved surface on a computer screen, then what's going to be real? Reality or a photo on the computer?
Okay, so you don't believe it.
Well, no, I don't have to not believe it. It hasn't even been proven to be remotely true because I could just go outside into reality and measure the surface. And the surface is not measured to be curving.
Hmm. Do you believe the Earth is rotating?
No,
But people have calculated how much uh,
yeah, you can calculate things.
degrees
That's okay. Like,
degrees
like
the
your,
Earth is rotating, and it's like 15 degrees.
who's that character that you have on your PFP? Is that Invincible?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can calculate Invincible strength, right, versus his dad and see who could win in a fight. You can calculate these things. It doesn't mean that it's real, right?
This guy said spherical triangles only exist in math, not in reality.
Yeah, those aren't actual triangles. That's why you have to add the preface in there of a spherical triangle. I actually came up with a new word for them. We call them cry angles. I'll put it up in a side chat for you.
What? Whoa, what is this,
Yeah.
bro? Those triangles are so trippy. Oh, okay. The You don't believe in spherical geometry. It's not real.
Oh no, spherical geometry is real, but you're applying it to the surface of the Earth when no curve has been measured to apply it to. So you're
Okay,
calculating for something that doesn't exist. Like how I
do you
can
want me to
calculate
show
for
you?
invincible strength, right? I can calculate for invincible strength, I can calculate Goku strength, Superman strength, and see who can win in a fight. That doesn't mean that these things exist in reality. I can calculate all these things. Who's gonna win in a fight between the
How
Hulk
would you calculate
versus Superman?
invincible strength or Superman strength?
Yeah, so in the show, you can actually watch them do specific
Yeah.
feats. Like if you see him pick up something that's like his max strength, you would think, right? Let's say it's a truck. And then you see his dad pick up a tank. Then you can, in reality, you can find out the weight of a truck, like the average weight of a truck. Then you can find out the average weight of a tank. See which one weighs more. You can see who's stronger. You can put these into your calculations, right? It's the same thing for speed. Like if you want to see who's faster between like Sonic the Hedgehog and the Flash or whatever, you can see how many frames per second that you're watching your show in. You can count the frames and then you can see what they're running past. So if they run past something in 1/24th of a second, you can calculate their speed. You can see who's faster, who would win in a race. And these are all fictional things. It doesn't mean that they
Well,
exist
I'm
in
starting to
reality.
believe this, but okay, just
Well,
listen.
no. I don't want you to
When
believe it, right? I want you to actually go out and check. Because then you just
no,
be hopping from one belief system to another. I actually want you to not believe me. That would be ideal here. I want you to go and check everything that I'm saying, bro. Like, go fact, like, pretend like I'm telling you just straight up lies right now. I want you to actually go and check to see if the words out of my mouth are
where
true or not.
does bro, those satellites exist? Because I'm starting to think they don't
Yeah,
exist.
satellites. So we have no issue with satellites. It's just the location that they're placed in, which would be outer space, or to see if they're orbiting, right? They would need a curved surface to be orbiting, like a ball. But if there's no ball there to begin with, then they can't be orbiting something. But we can have technology in the sky, right? Like
Yeah,
look at an airplane. That's technology in the sky right there for you. NASA
but
sends up balloons for like long periods of time. I think the
what do you
first
think the
satellites they
distance
sent up were on balloons. They stayed up there for
between
like
Earth and
years.
Sun is? Do you think the
Oh,
Sun
no idea.
is
I
reachable
can't
to
validate
humans?
that because the sun is an apparent location. In an apparent location. Like when you look at the sun, it's not actually there, right?
Yeah,
Even in
where
the
is it?
globe paradigm, it's the same thing. It's in a refracted location.
Flaccid location. So you said you can't tell where the sun is from
Correct.
like visually.
I mean, you can see it like for each independent observer, it's in a different location. Yeah, that's correct. Because if everybody on the Earth that could see the sun was to take an elevation angle to the sun, it'd be in a different spot. It'd be like if you had, let's say, like 1,000 people surrounding this rainbow that they're all looking at. They'd be all pointing in different directions.
A rainbow is a reflection. Are you saying the sun is a reflection of something?
Well, rainbow not reflecting. It's just, I think
It's
it's bound.
the
Actually, no, maybe
way
it is. Is it
the light
bouncing
is reflected.
off the
Yeah.
liquid or something? I don't actually know. I've never actually studied a rainbow. I'm not part of the rainbow club. I try to stay away from that. Maybe if
You know
somebody
you
else
can
is
like make
familiar
a
with
rainbow in
rainbows
your
and you,
house.
well, yeah, you can make a rainbow through prisms and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the reflection of it. So are you saying the sun is a reflection of or something?
No, I mean, I don't think the sun is a reflection. No. Well, then that's why I have to put the word think because I don't actually know. I can speculate on what the sun
Bro, I
is.
have a question for you. Who is like if you put the world map in a plane, who comes first? Is Japan or United States?
Wait, what? If I put a map on a plane, Who comes first?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like who got the day first and the night last? Who has like the day first and the night last?
Well, I don't know. That's arbitrary. It depends on where you want to set like the quote unquote zero.
Yeah, just
You know what I mean?
take one.
Pick one. I'm sure I'll pick Japan. Why not?
Yeah, in this moment there's a day in Japan. Yeah,
Okay.
the
Yeah, that's okay.
what
But
day?
the ground in between like us and Japan still measures flat.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like all the water in between America and Japan, it's all gonna be flat still.
All right. Okay. The Are Japan and the United States close to each other?
I mean distance is relative also, so what do you mean by close?
Can you reach the United States from
Japan?
uh,
Yeah. I mean there's
yeah,
flights from America to I
from
mean, yeah,
the
United
ocean?
States to Japan, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and in this map of yours, where is the Arctic?
That's the art. I mean, we don't claim a map. We're just saying that the
Is it?
surface measures flat. You don't need a map to determine that the surface is flat.
I'm not. I'm just asking you.
Well, yeah, no, I'm just letting you know that we don't need a map to determine that the surface measures flat.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, like,
Is
do
Arctic in the middle on or in the side at the top, the bottom? Where is it?
oh, I mean, no idea. I mean, it's irrelevant.
Uh,
Like
and you
the
said
Arctic,
like
Japan, United States, it all measures flat anyway, regardless of if I know their locations or not.
oh, and you said like the explanation for like why there's day and night in different places is because of
The sun
if I
moves?
remember correctly, because of the particles and the way light behaves, right?
Oh no, I just said the sun moves away from you. Yeah.
Moves from you, okay.
Yeah.
Uh, okay.
Yeah,
So
like you understand that if you were to hold up like a light source above your head, it's gonna be the brightest it could be. Then you keep it at that same elevation and you just keep moving it away and away and away and away. It's eventually gonna get more dim until you can't see it anymore. It's gonna go away.
yeah,
Yeah.
and like when you go to the equator, what happens to your shadow?
I mean, it depends on what time of year it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't change much, just a minor difference.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, the sun's gonna be moving like north and south and east and west also throughout the year. Well, north and south throughout the year, east and west daily.
Yeah, do you see the sun move, sun and west, north and west? Did
Yeah,
you
the
observe it
sun
somewhere?
rises. Yeah, the sun rises in the east. That's in the west.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is the north and the south?
And you can whip out a compass. You can determine that
Okay.
for yourself. And then when you wake up in
No,
the morning, you can wake up really early and see where the sun rises.
you said the sun goes from the north to the south.
Well, yeah, annually. Yeah, it will make that path.
What?
Yeah. So, okay, what is it right now? April? So if you, let me see. I know I've seen this like there's like a video on this on somebody's driveway, but if you like take a point where a specific shadow is cast, like if you have like the roof of your house or something, at like let's say 7 o'clock in the morning, Okay, you can like put like a little X on your driveway or something where that the corner of the shadow is.
Yeah, it does. Yeah,
And
but
then yeah, and then you at the same time again, April whatever it is today, April 8th at 7 o'clock in the morning again next year, you're gonna notice that the corner of that shadow is gonna be in that same spot again.
yeah, but it's
But you're
not
gonna
like
notice that that corner
the sun is moving
moves.
from south to north, from east to west.
Well, yeah, the
It's not
sun
the same.
moves from east to west, and then it also
Yeah.
moves from
No, it
north
doesn't
to
move
south as
from.
well. Yeah, that's what gives you season. The sun also moves away from you. So like I'm trying to
Yeah,
imagine
but
like
it's
how can
not like
I
to the same degree that this like you see it visually.
like look in the side chat. What was just posted for you? Look at that beautiful picture. Thank you, by the way. Look at that thing. Gorgeous. You see it?
Where this photo is taken.
Oh, I'm not sure. You can do this yourself also. You can take a picture of the sun in the same spot. Like okay, at the same time every day. 7 o'clock in the morning. Every single day.
But this is happened throughout the year, but not every. It happens slowly.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, that's why I said annually. It takes a whole year for it to complete the cycle. Otherwise, you would just have the same temperature every day if the sun never moved north to south.
Why, when you go to the Arctic, the sun is low?
Because we're
Uh,
probably farther away from the sun.
yeah, so does that
Yeah.
imply the sun is close to the Earth?
Yeah, like when you're closer to the
Compared
sun.
to its
Well, the
radius.
sun could be at the same elevation, right? If you're just moving away independently, right? The sun is
Mhm.
gonna look and appear lower in the sky as it
So
moves from east to west.
if that means something, it means the sun is much closer to Earth than we think. So we can like send a rocket and go there.
I mean, could be. Yeah, could be. Instead of send a rocket, no, dude. You can't leave the Earth. Here, give
We
me
can
one
like
second.
calculate that.
No. Well, yeah, you can calculate it, sure, but you're not gonna
Calculate
go. You're not
the
leaving Earth.
difference between the
No,
distance
dude,
in the equator and the Arctic, the difference of the height of the sun we see visually.
it's just an
Can we
apparent
like do
sun
that?
anyway. Yeah, I don't know if anybody could take over for a little bit. I gotta take a quick phone call. I'll be right back in like just a minute. If nobody can, just bear with me. Sorry. Alrighty, I'm back. Yeah, I think I was gone like maybe 50 seconds. Damn. All right.
Tell your girlfriend to give you text messages, not calls.
Yeah, that's probably better. Rip. Hello, welcome. Got like another half an hour to an hour before I gotta go shower, get ready for bed. Any newer flat earthers want to practice going against Glover Lats? Any takers? You gotta build up the new generation in case all of us are on the flight. The flight goes down, and then that's it. All the old heads are gone. You know, the new young flat earthers to be. We need one of you guys to be the new AI, to be the new Yoder and Indio. Oh, can't say his name 2 more times. He's gonna pop up in here. Oh, damn. Okay, let me see if I can play this. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta see how you guys do this. I've never actually played something in here before. Give me a sec, brother. I tried before, but I don't even know what character you guys are using for like that double dash thing. Oh, damn. The last play thing was like way up there.
Isn't it just /play and then you put the link to whatever it is?
Oh, okay, let me try. Paste, play. I'm gonna put a space, copy, and see if this works. Oh, there you go.
Globert costs money. Flat Earth is free. Hey! Globert costs money. Flat Earth is free. Man, pay for the map, pay for the model, pay for the spin and the space age gospel, pay for the globe in the class on the wall, but the walk from my heart still feel flat overall. Them sell you a sphere, them sell souvenir, them sell hemisphere, them sell atmosphere. Me just take a step and the next step see the road still level like you waiting for me. Global costs money, flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend. My friend, free like a dream. Teacher got charts, graphs, big equations. Still can't find change for the bus station. Pilot fly high with a million dial. Me barefoot boy just a count each tile. Them round up tax, round up rent, round up world, round every cent. Me round the corner for a fresh cool breeze. World feel flat when me bend them knees. Love it, cost money. Flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend. My friend, free like a dream. Walkway, see look like glass from the harbor cave. While they get it, but the words same way. Still You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend. My friend. Free like a dream. Global cost money. Flat earth is free. Laugh if you want now. The joke and the fee. Hey, 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 hey.
Alrighty, shout out Sporadic for that banger. Let's see what the logical observations post for us. According to Scientific American and other scientific sources, the Earth orbits the Sun at an average speed of approximately 30 kilometers per second, roughly 30,000 meters per second, or 67,000 miles per hour. That wouldn't happen to be moving in an arced path, would it? Interesting. That wouldn't be acceleration, would it? Interesting. I don't. I think we're also spinning in an arced path. Interesting. Logical observation post. Yes, Earth both accelerates and decelerates in its orbit and in its daily rotation. Interesting. Quite interesting. Oh shoot, I'm supposed to watch that video. Let me see. 29. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't see any. Oh wait. I don't see any motion. Am I blind? I'm watching that video you sent me, Zygo. I don't see it. I think I'm blind. Is it actually claiming to be moving? What the heck? You can't even tell because there's nothing in the background. Oh, hell no.
That might be my bad. I might have sent the wrong timestamp. I'm gonna double check, but there is a position where it moves like back and forth.
Dude, your voice sounds so bad. You're so sick. That's funny.
It's allergies.
Yeah, okay. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Ska's amazing. Anyway, for those listening, Zygo sent me a video of when NASA's supposed to be, what do you say, changing its angle or something? On the craft. Supposed flywheel is being used and causing movement of the.
Yeah, so
What is-
it's like you can actually see. I'm trying to find the stamp again. Um, it looks like the craft is just moving like back and forth, like a pulsing sensate, like a pulsing movement. And they say that that's because of the fly craft or the flywheel exercise device.
I'm trying to find it right now. Yeah. I see some girl eating yogurt in the control room. Is that? What is that? Oh, hell, she has a unicorn, bro. Is that a furry in the control room? Oh, dude. What the dude, there's two of them. Are you allowed to bring that shit in the control room? Oh, dude. I'm gonna go post this stuff. Alright, we're gonna play some I Spy. Okay, guys. Let me see if you guys can find the two stuffed animals in the control room here. Let's see if you can find them first. Good luck. That is insane. Oh, these guys are furries too. It's not like they would have them there for kids. These are like the most unprofessional looking people I've ever seen. Not even doing anything. They're just BSing around. Oh, damn. Flat Lloyd found it first. That was good. That was quick. What was that? Like a minute? Yeah, that was legit a minute after I posted that picture. Good stuff. These guys are the pinnacle of science and engineering. Stuffed animals in their control room. And yeah, that is a mask, dude. It's like a ninja unicorn, bro. The most professional professionals of our time. Yeah, shout out Flat Lloyd for the stream. Shout out Helio for the stream. Shout out Indio because I know he's listening. Shout out Yoder because I know he's listening too. All right, let's see timestamp. 6:50 is supposed to be when they're supposedly moving and jiggling. No way. This is. I'm gonna be upset. Was it 6:51? I want to find the exact timestamp for people if they want to watch it. I guess. No, dude. This is the dumbest thing ever. Okay. Well, it starts jiggling way before that. Let me see. 7:30. Nope. Let me see if I can hear what she's saying about the jiggling. Oh, it is. Okay. Let me go to the exact timestamp. Okay. Minus 7. Let me get the link if anybody wants to watch it themselves. It's 15. Oh, 05. What is she saying? Wait, no. Oh, that is so funny. Okay, okay. This like all circles back. Okay, okay, I got you guys. Okay, I might have went too far. 6:05. It's 7:08. We are seeing this motion aboard. Orion, that's what they call it, Ryan. Never the astronaut. Or exercising using the fly wheel. Okay, this is a quote. This is a video. Get the timestamp. -7. Let's put 10. Hey, pause. Oh yeah, because it's live, so it keeps changing. But yeah, I was talking about the flywheel earlier. That's the freaking workout machine that they're using, dude. And this freaking the Orion spacecraft is like jiggling like crazy. That is so funny. Damn, good catch. You're like listening to the live stream and on Discord live at the same time. It's impressive. Yeah, good catch, by the way. Sporadic. Bunch of stars in space. Keep showing us vast black emptiness. Anyway, I got like another 15 minutes left. If anybody wants to talk about the topic of the room, flat Earth, or you guys want to talk about how fake outer space is, anybody? Oh yeah, if you guys weren't here for that too, I posted up there. What is this? A urine hose that you're gonna be using. That doesn't look like a torture device used for your manhood. I don't know what does. That thing looks insane. Yeah, for the Globers that are in the room, would you guys put your egg roll in this device and then press that blue button? That's the open to outside vacuum button. I'm just kidding. I don't think it is. I don't know what that button does. Enable dose pump. That doesn't sound like it'd be funny there, honestly. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see. gonna make that line smaller. Hey Zygo, do you have any questions for the panel here? You sleeping? I think 20 Cups is sleeping too. I think T-Dub's sleeping. I know Logical's here. I think Yaga's here. Oh. Yeah, 20 Cups is here. Do you want to ask him? Zygo is FE in training. Yeah, Timbo's here too. If you want to ask him. These
I
guys are
am
good.
still learning, still practicing.
Yeah, go ask him how they deal with ... Go ahead. Just ask him like, you can ask him about refraction, boats over the horizon. You can ask him about star rotations, the sun's path, satellites. I think Yoder's here too. You can ask him about satellites. You can ask Yaga how he deals with stuff. Everybody can chime in. Yoder's our leading expert on satellites. You know what? We should get Indio to train you actually. uh, oh, Zygo's been in here forever. Just sitting on the sidelines, just listening, creeping in the back like a Glober.
You're gonna make me sound like a Glover. Not true. I am trying to learn, trying to listen and learn. Not very articulate with it yet. I've been trying, but there's a lot of information. You guys all have a lot of really good information, have really good discussions in here.
You can ask somebody something. You have a panel of people waiting for your questions, eagerly awaiting. Look at these guys. They're like hungry sharks in the water. Look at them. Hungry. You can just pick one. Like, which one has the nicest profile picture? Look at Timbo's. Look at that thing. A buff ass kangaroo. Look at 20 Cup's picture. Look at that thing. Is that the moon? Beautiful. Look at that thing. Look at Yoder's. He has Yoda.
That's what I look like in real life too.
Yeah, look at that. He
with
has a
two
nice
legs.
Biggest and buffest guys in FE, right?
Actually, yeah. That part's true.
No,
For some reason.
I literally look like that.
What is it, like Kangaroo Jack? Here, Kangaroo Jack's cousin. Timbo Jacked. Yeah, all the flat earthers for some reason are more handsome and more beautiful than their Glober counterparts. And are stronger, faster. It's crazy. I don't know why. Based off of anecdotal evidence. But yeah. Oh, 20 Cups knows why. What is the reason? Oh, yes, sir. Seed oils. Don't forget all the soy, dude. I want to see if I can find that video of the guy. That's Soy Boy. Soy Paul. Dude, I freaking love this video. Soy has feminizing effects on men. If you guys haven't seen this video, it is amazing. It's so funny. Yeah, flat earthers are nicer. We're not degenerate. Most of the time, anyway.
It's in man boobs.
Hello.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Welcome, come again.
What's about you?
What's what? What? One more time? Sorry. I
How
missed
are
it.
you? I mean, how are you?
Oh, I'm okay. How are you doing?
Okay. So, where are you from?
I am from Earth. Where are you from?
Me too.
Nice. You know what? Hey, Zygo, do you want to take this guy? My friend Zygo down here is a new flat earther. Do you want to ask her any questions about flat Earth?
No.
No. Okay. I mean, we can talk about flat Earth stuff in here if you wanna. You don't have any questions at all about flat Earth and how flat Earth is and how fake outer space is.
Actually, no, I'm not interested a lot in that topics.
They run that by me one more time. You're not interested in what? One more time?
I am not interested in that topics.
What's that last word? Interested? I heard you say Zach Deluxe.
Topics.
Oh, topics. Okay. Well, if you do have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask Timbo. Maybe Zygo doesn't want to talk right now. But if you want to watch a funny video, I posted up a video about soy having feminizing effects on men. You can check it out if you want to laugh.
Okay.
It's a very
What is the
short
link of
video. It is
Uh,
4 posts ago at 34 minutes after the hour in the side chat.
Okay, I will see it.
Yeah, dude. It's good to eat your eggs and your red meat. Get strong, you know?
I drink 2 glasses of soy milk every day, and I eat a block of tofu maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Paul, where is your scientific evidence? This makes no sense. Like, Paul, where is the research showing soy consumption has feminizing effects in men? Soy does not have any feminizing effects in men. If soy is feminizing, then show me the fucking evidence, Paul. This makes no sense. Like, Paul, where
Here, you can stop, bro.
has feminizing effects in men? Soy does not have any
Yeah.
feminizing effects in men, Paul.
Okay. Let me check to see if he stopped.
What is the name?
Okay, oh, there it is.
What is the name of actor who's said that?
I drink
Who's saying it? Yeah, it's
Name
the
of
guy.
actor.
No,
Okay,
we're
what is
just
the name
saying
of
that
it?
the guy is saying that there's no feminizing effects on men. And he eats soy all the time. You
Okay,
can
I am
see in his
asking about
mannerisms that
the
he's
influencer
acting
name.
like a. Oh, what was that, sorry?
I am asking about the influencer name. Who's say that?
Oh, I have no idea. I couldn't
Okay,
tell you. But I just remember seeing this clip a while ago when this topic was like at its peak, talking about soy. So we have a term in the United States called a soy boy. You know what that
okay.
is?
So you're from United States, not from Earth.
Oh yeah, United States. Yeah.
I am from Egypt.
Oh, nice, man. So what do you think? Do you think the base of the pyramids is built curved?
No, actually,
It's pretty flat, isn't it?
I've seen pyramids only one time in my life.
Do you think the base of the pyramids is flat or curved?
It's curved, not flat.
Okay, sure. So why do you think that a pyramid would be curved on the bottom? And why would they build it curved?
What do you know about pyramids?
Turbulence?
What do you know about pyramids?
What do I know about pyramids?
Hmm,
I know that they're flat on the bottom.
okay. What else?
They're pointy at the top.
Okay.
They have 4 sides.
I know that you guys didn't build them.
Oh, ooh, there it is.
Them's fighting words.
Damn, I made him leave. Oh no. You hurt him. You hit him right in the soy.
He seriously left.
Yeah, dude, he's gone.
Oh, sorry, man.
Well, you're good. I couldn't understand half the things he was saying anyway.
Tell you the truth, I thought he said turbulence as well.
That's crazy. Yeah, I was like, what? What do I know about turbulence? I'm like, I don't know. Just shaking, a lot of shaking and pressure changes in the gas, I guess. Pockets of gravity in the air. All right, logical. Posted up another. What is this? Space cadet. A space cadet is an informal, often derogatory term for someone who is eccentric, forgetful, inattentive, or appears detached from reality. Dude, this is perfect. Oh my goodness, this is like a perfect definition for like 90% of the Globers that come in here. Holy dude, you win. This is the one. I'm gonna give you gold medal on this one. What should I call them? Space cadets. Oh, dude, that is beautiful. Eccentric, forgetful, inattentive, or appears detached from reality. Oh, dude, that's amazing. Good work, sir. Hats off to you. AI's here. Is he creeping on us too, listening in on the live chat, on the live stream? What's up, dude? If you can hear us, you're probably driving home from work right now. Yeah, dude, AI, Indio, always creeping. I think I said Indio's name 3 times already now, so he should be here momentarily. I can smell him. Oh, was it 5 times? Okay, never mind. I got 2 more times to go then. Has to come up naturally though. I tried doing it like in a row. It didn't work. You know, manifestations happening today. Let's see, I got like 5 more minutes before I leave y'all. Oh, damn, I haven't seen Lao Tzu in forever. Where the hell have you been, dude? Well, it's been like, what, like a week? 2 weeks? Grandpa storyteller. Isn't Indio in like his early 40s or something? Yes. Oh, is that him? Oh, dude, I got excited. That was funny. I like how that Sue just posts a meme and then dips. And me and Yaga like hanged his ass. Who else hasn't been in here in a while? Let's see. I haven't seen Grim in a minute. Miguel was here yesterday. Damn, you guys chat a lot in the main 24/7 server, huh? Damn. I've never actually looked at the lobby chats going on. I don't know half the people. Clipcord was in here earlier. You know, let me go dive deeper. Let's go dive in this super deep. Oh, you know, I haven't seen Drace in a while either. Where the hell's he been? Oh, Q off. Oh, I don't know, dude. I guess he like freaked out that half the people in his server weren't subbed to him. So he like closed the server. He's like a big crybaby dude. He just wants the subs. Just in it for the money.
I never said anything interesting anyway.
I think I've only ever heard him like talk once or twice, but it wasn't even about the topic. So I was just like, yeah, I'm not going in there again. It was pretty boring last time I was in there.
I'd
I haven't
never
seen
even
this. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
never even heard of the guy until recently.
Yeah, he's new. New guy. I haven't seen Swole Dog in like a few days either. He's normally in here every day.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, else haven't I seen in a while?
It was in earlier.
Oh, was he? Oh, good. Okay. Just
Yeah,
checking
he's
up
been
on
around.
people.
I think everybody's just kind of busy doing life stuff. It is what it is.
Oh, what about Cyclone? You guys seen him recently? I haven't seen him in here for a long time either.
Nope.
Oh, you know what? I'm just stealing this video from Dandelion. Anybody wants to see this video? Okay, cool.
Like, and yeah, I remember when that happened. The kid decided that he was going to try and land over there or fly over there. Very bad idea. You gotta ask permission. Can't just go cruising over there.
I haven't seen Dr. Flat Pond in a while. Secret Asian Man. Haven't seen him in a while either. Oh, Rain was gone, but he came back. Jenna. Jenna, I haven't seen her. But she was in here the other night. Who else? Who else? Barrington. Haven't seen him in a few days.
There's a lot of people I haven't seen in a while.
I know these dudes better get in here and say hi at least once a week or something. They're not dead. Well, I guess they really couldn't tell us if they were, but still. Okay, let's see if I can find some more peeps.
I need to collect some more good quotes so I can turn them into little bumper clips. About 30-second long songs that are just spoken word or some kind of semi-sung thing. Here's an example of what I'm talking about.
If your theory is found to be against the second law of thermodynamics, I give you no hope. There is nothing for it but to collapse in deepest humiliation.
I was gonna say you should go ask Yaga for these quotes, but I feel like he has all the quotes saved in like pictures somewhere. You should just send him like a Dropbox of like your terabytes worth of pictures.
People send me clips, I'll try and make something out of them. If you have I usually try and match the time period or like a popular genre from that particular time period when a quote was spoken, just because it kind of goes with it, I think. But if somebody has an idea for a specific style related to a quote, I wouldn't mind punching that in there too. I got another one that has a quote from Newton. See if I can find that real quick.
Oh yeah. I'll give that one a quick listen before I head out for the night.
Yeah, this one's about a minute long.
It is inconceivable that inanimate brute matter should, without the mediation of something else, which is not material, operate upon and affect other matter without mutual contact. That gravity should be innate, inherent, and essential to matter, so that one body may act upon another at a distance through a vacuum, without the mediation of anything else, by and through which their action and force may be conveyed from one to another, is to me so great an absurdity that I believe no man who has in philosophical matters a competent faculty of thinking can ever fall into it. Gravity must be caused by an agent, acting constantly according to certain laws. But whether this agent be material or immaterial, I have left to the consideration of my readers.
It's so epic, dude. That was good.
Thanks, man. Good stuff. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. So if you have any ideas for quotes, let me know. I'll throw it into Suno, and we'll come up with some more bumper clips.
Oh yeah, I could post one up in the side chat for you.
I think that this guy with a gun for his name just joined in. So, welcome.
Oh, that's all you, dude. With that, I'm gonna head out. You boys have a great night. Take care, everybody. Peace.
Stay blessed, Lance. Peace out. And watch out for zombies.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. If you have any questions,
So do you
feel
believe
free to ask.
Earth is flat? I don't know. I think it's flat too.
Okay. That's the default, like, natural observation that one would see at the horizon, your normal experience. It's kind of like the null hypothesis for the globe claim.
Do you believe that people go out from Earth? Like
What?
the
I try not to. I avoid
space?
beliefs. Beliefs are useless to me. I like knowing things.
Yeah, what's your answer?
Outer space is science fiction. It's fake and gay. Upper space exists. It very much is a place above us, but the outer space story that we have been given is complete and utter bullcrap.
Yep.
Basically, it's sci-fi for adults. It's like some Disneyland stuff. There you go. Outer space is science fiction.
Yep.
It's a really good song.
So NASA only tell lies.
What?
NASA.
People lie to themselves, and tradition is peer pressure from dead people. Folks don't have to be lying. NASA creates a lot of image, like artistic stuff that people they believe is actually a picture. But if you read there on NASA's official website, it'll straight up tell you it's a composite. It's not a photograph. And that happens time and time again. There'll be things that are CGI that NASA will openly admit this is computer generated. And then folks will pick up a clip and say, this is real, look.
This is fake.
It's like, just go, like, they're not even lying. Just go and read the damn citation.
was about the moon.
Lights in the sky? The ground's not in the sky. For example, it doesn't matter if there's something that's spherical up above us because bubbles can float over puddles.
Yeah. Wait.
Yaga Bruno posted a really good one right here. Like this Rob Simon guy, there's an interview that he did. He says it is photoshopped, but it has to be. It's Earth as I imagine it to be. He explains the whole process and how he makes it. He was being very upfront about it. Then Obama later on claims that it's a picture, that it's a photograph, when the guy who made it never made such a claim.
Yep, you're right.
If you have any other questions, man, feel free to ask. And welcome AI Overlord. What's up, man?
Thanks, man.
Well, dang, he left quick. Kind of expected him to ask a couple more.
Can someone please play Outer Space's science fiction if while there's no talking in the room?
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Don't be shy. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Wait, who was that?
How's it going, man?
Everything is a conspiracy when you don't know how shit works.
You observe the horizon to be horizontal, and you already experience the Earth to be stationary every single day.
That's what you do, and you're part of the object that is being moved. When you don't have a relative viewpoint, you cannot see it moving
Well,
under your feet.
do you have proof of this claim?
About not being able to experience the thing moving when you're moving with itself.
Do you have proof of your claim that something is moving?
Do you look at the cloud and stars? Do you see the relative change in the position that is constant?
I don't see the ground moving.
Yeah, ground doesn't move.
So
Our
who measured
position in
movement?
respect to the
Yeah,
cosmos does.
cool. Who measured motion?
You do. You can.
Nobody does.
Beauty of science. It is self-replicable.
Feel free to explain it.
That you can replicate it yourself every experiment.
You haven't explained a single experiment yet. You haven't cited one.
I thought you wanted me to explain the thing that I said it is self-replicable.
Yeah. Making a baseless assertion is not an experiment.
No, I'd like to know if you disagree.
There's nothing to agree or disagree with.
Is there not?
You've
Are
not
you gonna
provided
show us?
anything to agree or disagree with.
The Earth is changing its position relative to the cosmos?
Claim stacking is not going to help your case.
I'm saying, do you agree with that?
I agree that you are making a bunch of claims.
Do you agree with the claim?
I don't have to. The burden of proof is on the one making the claim, and I'm asking you to prove it.
No, I would prove it if you didn't already agree.
I agreed that you made a claim. I didn't agree with your claim.
You're getting somewhere, you just say you don't agree with the claim. That's all I was asking.
Just waiting for you to provide any type of proof. So far, it's been nothing but yappuccino.
Oh god, it just got out. I couldn't hear it. You mean it's not rotating on its axis? I'm asking you, are you saying it's not rotating on its axis? That's a question, not a claim.
The real question is, do you have proof that it is? We're going to keep on asking for proof, no matter what you say.
No, what I did was also asking a
It
real
doesn't matter
question.
what you
I
did.
don't know if you're familiar with
I'm
the
letting you know
definition
that we're going
of
to keep
enabler.
asking for proof, no matter what you say.
You're at least willing to be honest, I guess. So consider my question to be a question, not a claim.
Then I'll answer your question with a question.
Why so?
Because you never answered ours. We've been asking you for proof, and you keep on jumping away from it. You don't have any proof? Okay. We accept your concession that you don't have any proof.
Oh, you're jumping to conclusions now.
Actions speak louder than words, McGraw.
I don't think you've done anything right now other than speaking words, or either of us have.
Do you have proof of the globe or not?
Do you agree that other cosmological objects are round or just flat?
Yeah, bubbles float over puddles, dude. And you have like a pool table that has pool balls. That doesn't make the table a ball. You can have objects in the sky that are spherical, and that would not change the measurements of the ground. It's another non
So,
sequitur, man.
do
Like
you,
one after another, non sequitur, non sequitur, non sequitur. Do you have
how do
measurements of
you make the
curvature?
inference that some new object is not
Do you
spherical?
have measurements for curvature? Yes or no question.
Not myself. I'm sure there are availabilities of those.
Guru at the top of the mountain has the measurements. Got it.
In public access.
What is this person's name? How am I to search for the person who measured the earth? You won't give me a name. Yeah, he's gone.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move.
think I'll play this outer space science fiction song while we wait for somebody to join in and try and start a conversation.
The countdown has begun.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Welcome. I noticed somebody just joined in, so I figured I'd stop for a second, see if anyone has any questions. Nope. Okay then.
Dreaming artificial gravity. We defy the law of entropy. Reaching terminal velocity. Ready to make the jump to hyperspeed.
Welcome, Curious Tardigrade. If you happen to have any questions, feel free to ask. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and hit play, resume the song. Fair enough. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hit resume then.
NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction. Lost in augmented reality. Imagination on an odyssey. Animating worlds that we believe. We can expand beyond humanity. NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction.
For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations.
NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction. NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction.
Like it or not, you're already a flat earther.
Guys, the Earth is. No, the world is not flat.
Any Hindus in the chat?
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow. And everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. He followed her to school one day. That was against the rule. It made the children laugh and play to see a lamb at school. And so the teacher turned him out, but still he lingered near and waited patiently about till Mary did appear. And then he ran to her and laid his head upon her arm, as if he said, I'm not afraid. You'll keep me from all harm. What makes the lamb love Mary so? The eager children cry, oh, Mary loves the lamb, you know. The teacher did reply, and you each gentle animal in confidence may bind and make them follow at your call. If you are always kind. Flat Earth Discord, the best place on earth to talk about the earth. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, the best place on earth to talk about the earth.
If your theory is found to be against the second law of thermodynamics, I give you no hope. There is nothing for it but to collapse in deepest humiliation.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Once upon a midnight dreary, I was lost and feeling weary, books all scattered on the floor, when I heard a tapping at my door. I rose, my heart was pounding, the tapping still resounding. I whispered, who's there, who's knocking at my door? But only silence, nothing more. Nevermore, the raven said, whispering from the dark ahead. Nevermore, it came again, echoing my heart's own pain. The shadows wait, I can't ignore. I'll hear it always, nevermore. The moonlight filled the room, it crept. I stood there still, my soul had wept. The raven perched its eyes so bright, staring through the endless night. Tell me your name so dark and tall. Are you here to rise or fall? The bird it spoke with a voice of lore. Nevermore and nothing more. Nevermore, the raven said, whispering from the dark ahead. Nevermore, it came again, echoing my heart's own pain. The shadows wait, I can't ignore. I'll hear it always, nevermore. I asked, will my pain ever end? Will I find peace with my friend? But the raven answered cold and clear, its voice like death drawing near. No rest, no peace, no reprieve, only shadows you'll believe. And I fell to the floor, hearing nevermore. Nevermore, the raven said, whispering from the dark ahead. Nevermore, it came again, echoing my heart's own pain. The shadows wait, I can't ignore. I'll hear it always, nevermore. The raven sits, it won't depart, its voice still echoes in my heart. I'll never leave this haunted door. I'll hear it always, nevermore. Its voice still echoes in my heart. I'll never leave this haunted door. I'll hear it always, nevermore.
Hey, what's up, DJ? You there? Yo, DJ, I need the scoop. What happened to QOP server?
Mm. Does anybody hear?
Howdy.
A quick question, please.
I'll try.
Okay. I'm wondering about the plane. If it starts moving forward, will it reach the same point again?
An airplane?
Yes.
And you're saying if it stopped moving forward?
No. If it starts moving forward, is it possible to reach the same point again? The starting point or the runaway or whatever it's called.
I'm not sure I understand the question. I mean, do you mean like a helicopter hovering?
Whatever, and any object. Is it possible
Okay.
to reach the same point again by only moving forward? If we are assuming that
Oh.
the Earth is not flat, spherical shape.
Okay. So do you mean coming around on the same latitude line?
Yeah, look at the chat. I guess he paraphrased what I'm saying in an appropriate way. I think you might understand it.
So if you're talking about moving straight, no.
Yes.
You can't do that. You can't do that on a globe either, except at the equator, allegedly. But I don't believe that can be done anywhere in reality.
Why? Is it due to weather, weathering?
Oh, DJ says he means if something goes straight, will it come back to where it started? So on a sphere, that would only take place on the equator. And I don't know that it takes place in reality.
Well, in a spherical shape, if you move forward, okay, you will reach again to the same point. If we assume that
okay.
if we assume that the spherical shape has the same size of the Earth.
Okay, I see. You don't necessarily have to be on the same latitude line. Okay, I see what you're saying.
And keep in mind that everything, every condition is the same of the Earth. There is the levels of the air. Yeah, nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying now. And DJ mentioned.
Why wouldn't they do it?
Nobody's done it.
Why? I guess if they would do it, it will be 100%.
Yeah, why haven't they done it? So like in east-west circumnavigation, they've certainly done that, right? But you're always declinating toward the north. You can't just go straight and come back around. Yeah, so vast oceans, winds, currents. You're reading DJ stuff, aren't you?
But look, you can't put all that conditions as an excuse, bro. They are going currently to the moon, so I don't think this one is a big problem to them.
They're not going to the moon. Well, if that's the case, if it's not a big problem, why hasn't anybody done a north-south circumnavigation? That should be easy, right?
Yeah, right. Do you believe that they went to the moon?
Nobody's been to the moon, no. And nobody's done a north-south circumnavigation. Why not? It should be easy.
Exactly. Why wouldn't they do it? I guess it will be
Why
100%.
Oh, that would be proof right there.
Proof,
If they
yes,
were to,
proof.
yeah, if they were to go from South America over Antarctica, pop up
And you
over
know
by
what's the funny
Australia,
thing?
Africa. Mm-hmm.
They can't
What?
stream it also. They can't stream it.
They can stream it.
Stream it, yeah. Everybody can
Yeah,
see the proof
yeah. Why wouldn't
live.
they do that? Why wouldn't they do that? You know, they had
I
the
don't know.
claim of Pan Am 50 that was pole to pole, but they turned around and went back. It was not circumnavigation. There was the guy in a smaller aircraft. He did a pole to pole. He turned around. He did not go over Antarctica. There's the guy that claimed to hike over um, the continent of Antarctica. He actually just hiked over a tiny little shelf. And he admitted that on Joe Rogan. He did not go over the continent on foot. Let me see. What was the other? There's one other one. I can't remember. But yeah, nobody's done a north-south circumnavigation ever.
Wow.
That would be proof right there. And they have the aircraft that could do it. What does that make you think? No north-south circumnavigation.
Um, I don't know. It suddenly came to my mind, bro. I was watching an anime, and the anime doesn't relate it to any space stuff or anything. You know, I'm watching One Piece. It just suddenly it came to my mind, and I was wondering, okay, let me ask these people in a flat Earth room Discord. Why not? I want to see their answers because it might be there's a source regarding that um you know that theory.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a good question. Good point. I didn't quite understand at first, but I see what you're saying now.
Sorry, I was trying my best.
No, you did good. I just didn't quite follow. It's late here. I'm tired. Usually that topic comes up on following the latitude line, and you can't do that straight except on the equator on a globe. But you just meant go in a straight line and come back. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll build the base on the moon conveniently on the dark side where nobody can observe it from Earth. Making a lot of money disappear.
So are you a flat earther?
I am, yes.
What do you think? Is it completely flat or?
Well, it's a horizontal topographical planar surface, planar surface. That's what I believe. You know, beyond that, it's very, very hard to quantify dimensions and sizes because we just can't explore that far. So, be interesting to know more, though.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, going to the furthest extremity south latitude is prohibited. Got to be government agency or military to explore.
And the second thing, okay, even though I am believing that the Earth is flat, okay,
Hmm.
I want to know where is the not the edges, but the end line of the current map that we already discovered. I want to see the line, okay, the end of the line. That
Mhm.
that everything comes after that. The line we didn't discover it yet.
Well, so as far as people can independently explore, that line would be the 60th degree parallel south. You know, we do know a bit about Antarctica, but a lot of it we don't know about. So, what is the furthest extremity south? I don't know. I don't think there's very many people that do. Admiral Byrd, I think, knew. There might be a few people alive today that know. I'm sure there are some, but yeah, we can't go there.
Because look, because always because sorry, usually the people says that it is Antarctica, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So
Well, that'd
so
be
you
the
said
furthest landmass we know about, but there's a lot of ideas about what goes beyond that, and I have no clue.
so. Do you believe that Antarctica covered the whole Earth in a circular shape?
Um, I think that's a large part of it. Yeah. Hmm. It could be more than that, but I don't
So, for
know.
example, if I go north straight forward, I will
Hmm.
find Antarctica. If I go south straight forward, I will find also Antarctica, and same to the others.
Well, do you mean go north until you start going south, or north would be the Arctic?
Because if we assume, let's say the the Earth is flat, okay. If you go straight forward to the further point and uh, in that direction, okay, the
Mhm.
furthest point in that direction, you will find 100% Antarctica. Sure. Now we are good, okay.
Okay. Yeah,
If we do the
furthest
same
part
thing to the
south.
other directions,
Hmm.
we will also find Antarctica.
Right. Hmm.
Or not.
I mean, well, you could if the furthest extremity south, you could make that claim on a globe too. But yeah, I would agree with that.
So you believe? Okay.
Yeah, that's my understanding. I've never done it, but the most recent evidence that Antarctica is both the furthest extremity south and also goes around the realm that we know of, where most people live, inhabit, um, is the Vendée World Cup race, which is always turning, declinating north, covering vastly more distance than is claimed by their GPS tracking, according to the sailors, some of the sailors, and and that is corroborated by the historic evidence of Captain Ross and Cook that made the same claims or very similar claims in their traveling of the seas of the furthest extremity south. So, and to their south would be the shore of Antarctica, but they were declinating north. So, I think that's evidence that Antarctica is actually arcing around us.
Okay.
But if you ever get to watch some of the testimony of a few of the Vendy World Cup guys, that's very recent evidence. Within the last 5-10 years, there's Hervé Raboni. He's got some really interesting evidence, and then there's some recent winners that have talked about the speeds they're documenting and the direction they have to turn, and that does not match a globe.
Hmm.
You find something good?
Do you have any sources related
to what I was talking about?
Yeah. I want to read more.
Yeah. I don't have that on my fingertips. I'm not real technology capable. Some of the guys here are really good at it, but you can look up Hervé, Herve. I think that's an acute E. Hervé Raboni. I believe it's Riboni, maybe. He has a YouTube channel. I think it's just under that. I might be wrong, but yeah, he talks about it. He's got some good stuff.
Espanol, yes. Is he Hispanic?
He is. I think he's French.
No,
Is
it's not that one.
Uh,
Oh, I
I-
find it.
yeah, I think he's
I guess
French.
that's it.
The race starts in France, in Vendy. But he's sailed it many times, and he talks about it, the speeds that they're documenting, the directions of declination on the map. He has it all documented very meticulously, and I think he's sailed that race many times over 20 years. Very experienced sailor.
Look, why do you think nobody have discovered anything beyond Antarctica till this day? Even
Well,
even if
that's
it's even if it's a lie like Artemis does.
Well, I mean, that's that we know of. I'm sure there's people that know, like uh, Admiral Byrd, people like him. They knew they know kind of what more is going on, but I don't. I don't think most people are allowed to know much more. But there's some that must, and what's beyond, I don't know.
I think it should be I guess
One thing that's very suspicious about Antarctica is of numerous is container ship transponders being documented 700 to 900 miles inside the shoreline of Antarctica. How does that happen? And that's been documented numerous times that I know of. I'm not sure how many, but yeah. How are those these are massive cargo ships, 500-meter, I think. How are they how are they, going hundreds of miles inside the shoreline? Is there a passage?
does
Another
anybody have
interesting
yeah, go.
Oh, sorry, real quick note on those container ships. It's interesting too that those transponders are registered to Kiribati or Christmas Island, and there's no manifest, there's no captain listed, there's no, um, I'm not sure. They might have the name of the ship, but and it's strange that, to my knowledge, they're all listed to Kiribati or Kiribati, but that both the United States and China gave a little sand atoll, each $10 billion as a very important shipping route, and that's highly suspicious. I mean, $20 billion, and where has it gone? I know a guy that's been there fishing, and I told him that, and he said, "Yeah, no way, no way." There's a couple little shanty huts, and you can't really get anything for provisions. They have some places to get some food, but it's just they do have a pier. He saw the pier where you can put big ships can dock, but um, yeah, he said there's nothing there. And I told him $20 billion, and he said he didn't believe it. No way. But that's been documented. I watched a video on YouTube of a delegate from China, giving the officials of Kiribati, it was some kind of little ceremony thing. And yeah, it's there's some strange stuff going on between Antarctica, Kiribati, United States, and China. I don't know.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, you've got some good questions there. Anything else on your mind?
Yeah, nothing. But the last thing, I think uh, they should make what do they call it? Like NASA does, what NASA is doing right now. What do they call NASA? Company
Well,
or what?
I mean, are you referring to like a space agency, you mean?
No, but instead of space agency, I think there should be um like they are trying to find out what's in the space. No, we have to find.
Oh.
We need an agency to see what's beyond Antarctica. You know,
Oh, exploration. Exploration?
exploration.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, we should have an agency to explore Antarctica and give us.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, why not? It'd be easy. It'd be easy. They can do it. They have the technology, the equipment. I'm sure they could get people that would volunteer to staff a mission like that. So, yeah, good idea. That'd be wonderful to get some information about Antarctica, wouldn't it?
And listen, nobody can say that it's a waste of money because it's not. It might be there. There might be ores or stuff. They might find oil or whatever. There is a
Well,
materials.
it's interesting you say that because um, Admiral Byrd, in an interview on the Longines Chronoscope television program, I think it was in the 40s, at some point in the 40s, he said beyond the furthest extremity south, or the was it the pole? I forget what he said exactly, but beyond that point is a landmass the size of Middle America, um, mostly not covered with snow and full of resources. I think he said mountains of coal, but vast resources available.
Like when they're trying to discover the ocean. Okay, they
Uh-huh.
found out that there is you know, the ore that's responsible for the chips, the mobile chips and the stuff, the devices.
Uh-huh.
Okay, they found out that there is a specific ore under the ocean, I guess in some places. I don't know. I don't know where exactly, but they found out that there is a huge amount of that specific ore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about on the abyssal plain, those little nodules of, was it nickel or copper or something? I forget.
Yeah. One of them, I guess, one of them.
Yeah, I did
And
see that.
in fact, they did that adventure because they said the Earth starts lacking of that specific ore.
Yeah. What was it? I can't remember what the word was. I thought they said nickel or copper. Might have been something else more precious. I don't remember. But yeah, I did see that. Yeah. They had footage of those little nodules all over the bottom of the ocean floor. Very interesting.
So that's for the ocean, and we don't know what's beyond the furthest. It might
Yeah.
be a bigger things we cannot expect. So why not? Yeah, I hope they do.
Right. Right. Somebody was telling me that China's building a bunch of cold fire plants, energy plants, and where's all this coal coming from? Do they have another source? Maybe Antarctica? I don't know, but they're burning a lot of coal.
Or it might be an artificial one. Could be.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I don't think it's artificial one. No. I don't think that they reached that level. They still need the nature.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how they would do that artificially.
And yeah, thanks for the discussion.
Yeah, anytime. Come on back. There's a great group of people here. I hope I offered you some good information and you had some great questions.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Welcome. To run away. Welcome.
See if you can make it 3 in a row.
We're losing them fast. Close the gate before they're all gone.
I'll go full Sparta style and then close the gate. I wonder who I'm going to aim that at.
Oh, me, I know.
Oh, are you guys moving people?
No.
Oh, okay.
We actually normally get people moved to us as punishment. Hey, hang on a minute. Shouldn't you be in Earth Awakenings licking McClown's boots?
Who?
McToon.
Oh, is he over there?
Yeah.
And nope. Max is there. Oh, hell, he is. There he is. Look at that.
I'll catch you later, Jesse. You know you want to.
Oh, it looks like Max is there, and he's fully capable of whatever's needed. So.
What's a max?
Nah, I'm here chilling with the cool people.
Don't wreck it. I'm going for me trifecta here.
What's that?
I said, don't wreck it. I'm going for me trifecta.
Let me turn you up to say.
I wouldn't do
100.
that.
Well, there, I got you at 200, and now you're about right. The other day I had to bump you down to 75 just so you were similar to everybody else, but now I have to put you to 200.
It's because Matrix was 2 centimeters.
Welcome.
Hey, Jedi. Let's see, one day I'll learn.
One day, mate. Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Welcome to our new person.
I think Aethergrass is alive. Are you with us, my friend?
Kinda.
More or less.
Yeah, I'm half asleep, but I'm hanging in there. I might go to bed soon.
That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna heat up a little dinner and eat and go to bed.
Yeah, man. Figured I'd hop in here for a little bit, see what's up.
Well, I changed out the injectors on my 92 Dodge Caravan and put it, I thought, all back together and drove it around a bit, and the check engine light was stuck on, and it was rev limiting at 4,000. And so I read out the codes with the blinking the check engine light, and one of the codes was wrong voltage from manifold air pressure sensor. Well, that was the one thing I had not plugged in.
Well, at least you got it, man.
I hope so.
I reckon you'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah. It also has a bad coolant temperature sensor, so I need to change that. But of course, you got to let it cool down before you take that off, or all your coolant sprays in your face.
Yeah. You'll stay blessed. Watch out for zombies.
You too, my friend.
Take care, dude.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yo, hey, what's up?
Expectations.
Cool.
What brings you here today?
Yo, you have a strong accent. Are you British?
No, but I was thinking the same thing about you. The strong accent, that bit.
Well done, Matrix. That was the third.
That was 3.
That was 3, mate. Well done. Your British accent scared him off.
Bloody British people. God.
Fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
Jesse thinks it's funny, people asking me if I'm British.
It's not really funny. It's just you think they'd learn, but I guess it's a different person every time.
Like, fair income. Do I sound British? Like, shit.
No, you're the most Australian on.
That's... yeah. I get other Aussies telling me that I've got a thick Australian accent.
Matrix, what's a galah?
A galah is a bird.
Thanks, mate.
Or it's also a term for someone who's an absolute joker. Like, shit, you're a galah, mate. Someone
Flaming
who's
galah.
yeah, someone who's a clown.
There's no G. It's just flaming.
Flaming.
Yeah.
Flaming galah.
Say water for me, DJ.
Water for me, DJ. Oh, sorry.
Water, mate.
Water. That was hilarious.
Sometimes
I'm
I say
so
water.
really sorry, dude.
Sometimes I say
just-
water. Sometimes I say water. It depends if I think the person will be able to understand me or not.
I get you. That's funny. Up early today, DJ?
Yeah, up super early today. I think I got up at 5 or something.
The fuck? You got things to do?
Yeah, lots of stuff. Lots of stuff to do today.
Well, I wonder what today's going to bring us then. Hopefully some exciting conversations. I mean, Jesse's here. Should be a right laugh.
I have a head cold and a headache right now, so I'm just not all that witty.
Yeah, no, you're fine, mate. I've had kind of simmer over the last, it feels like 5 days now. I'm not 100%, dude. Maybe something in the air. Or come 2 hours or something, I don't know. But I hope you feel better soon, mate.
Thank you.
Welcome.
No, still here, mate.
Interesting. Probably logged in and went to make a sandwich. Doesn't know people are saying g'day to him.
Sandwiches are no. I'm making all the sandwiches. No one else is allowed to make sandwiches. But he could make a hot dog or something.
Can I get a mic check? How's my microphone quality? Does it sound okay?
It's good. A little on the loud side, but let me make sure I didn't turn you up the other day. No, I got you at 100.
I just put a new. Maybe I'll turn it down a bit.
Crystal clear.
Crystal clear. Awesome.
Oh shit, yeah.
Bit
Not
too
as-
Australian. Maybe you can tile that down a little bit.
Not as clear as Matrix, though. A little overdriven sounding, but totally understandable.
What, so I'm not driving hard enough, Jesse? Hold on a minute, I can fix that.
Oh, you're perfect. You're just perfect.
Yeah. Whilst he's sitting 2 feet from the microphone. I'll sit up properly and blow his ears off.
I do have you at 200%, though.
That's not very wise.
Yeah, I know.
No.
It comes and goes.
So does mine sound too loud or too quiet?
Well, considering I've got you at 114, if I drop you back to the 100... Keep talking.
All right. Yeah, I just installed a new software, SteelSeries sonar. So
I think you're clipping a little.
Yeah, it's clipping a bit.
Yeah, you could probably back your gain off 1 peg. Maybe 2.
Yeah, because I think it's running the Discord filter and also this other filter. I'll probably turn one of them off, I guess.
All right. That's all good.
Yep. Flattered Discord.
Woo!
Hello, JD. What's up?
What's up, Crystal? How you doing?
Nothing much. I'm just getting sad.
Why?
Because I'm addicted to Discord.
Go for a walk. Just turn it off for a couple of days. Seriously, it'll do you some benefit. If you
know
realise you're
what?
getting addicted now, move away.
Yes, you're right. You were right, JD. Actually, I was very much addicted to Discord and I started going to my school. And since I went to my school, my usage for Discord became decreased. Like I was starting to feel good. So now I was just checking, like maybe I will feel good, but I think no, my problem still remains. I'm addicted to Discord.
Well, you can always put it on your phone if you don't already have it, and that way you can be on Discord while you take that walk.
They say I just have stopped using YouTube because I get sensations. Like if I use Discord or if I use YouTube, I get like the sensations that I just like going inside my brain and then they're going towards my body. I get those sensations.
It might be dopamine.
Yes, it is, exactly. What do I do to cater this? No one understands it actually. I just get this.
Stop being on Discord. Do something more healthy and productive. Or limit your time on Discord.
I just have to.
You're not going to miss out on anything. Trust me.
I think I will have to do this because then it will help me. Otherwise, if I don't do anything productive, I'll just killing off my brain. Life is not to be spent like this. That's well said.
Depends what you're doing on Discord. What are you doing?
What
Who
you're
are you
doing?
talking to? Yeah, who are you talking with? What groups do you talk with? Because most of them are complete brain rot anyway.
Exactly. Brain rots. Right. So, but like, what are you like talking about? And it's a good VC, but the problem is that the crowd has increased and the fruitful discussion is not taking place. It's just like waste your time on Discord.
Well, we like to use our time on Discord in this room. We like to talk about the Earth and what it is, or what it isn't, and what it does, and what it doesn't. So maybe we can have a conversation about that.
Once I was here, and then everyone was actively talking about flat Earth Discord. When I
That's what we
came
do
here,
here.
it's a good way to like speak English and then enhance your thinking capabilities. Just like flat Earth Discord is a good way to like increase your English and all that stuff.
Have to excuse me for a moment. I've got somebody like.
Okay. What is the best way to get answers in the form of notes? Whether it's ChatGPT, can I use all this ChatGPT?
For what purpose? Sorry?
I just have been using ChatGPT and I want to use a better place where I can find out notes and all that stuff. So I think I should use ChatGPT. Is there anything else I can use in place of ChatGPT?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's many other ones that you could use. I like to use ChatGPT myself.
Oh, okay. A lot of people have been recommending me to use ChatGPT.
What is
How
it?
about
Grok?
Gemini?
DeepSeek?
How about Gemini? How is it?
I think it's pretty crappy, to be honest.
Yeah, Gemini.
Yeah.
Okay, well, someone just said it once that Gemini is a good place to also ask for notes. So I just downloaded it. I'm just looking out to make notes for me. Make notes about informal education. Informal? Just writing this. Let's see what it does. There is no preset syllabus or timetable. It begins at birth and continues until death. Well, I think that Gemini is explaining me much better than ChatGPT. ChatGPT is just wasting time. It's super fast and it is not thinking before it speaks. A child's learning their mother tongue by listening to parents. Teaching yourself to cook by watching YouTube videos or experimenting in the kitchen. It teaches street smarts and functional skills that schools often miss. It is the primary way we learn to how to fit in and function within our specific culture. Since it's unsystematic, you might learn the how without ever understanding. Too much studying is the heart attack, but you have to do it. Are you guys students? Like all of you are students, right?
No, we're not all students. Many of us are
What?
40 plus years old. I run my own
Well,
businesses and I do a lot of studying, but it's on my own terms.
well, even for business, you have to study. It's not like just you haven't studied and do a business. We needed education for a business as well.
Right, studying should never stop.
That's true. I think nowadays in a society where we live, it's very important to get educated because if you're not going to get educated, you will never be able to thrive in this type of society because people will start judging you that you don't know anything in life, you're just uneducated, you don't deserve this and that and all that stuff. All these like acquisitions will come upon you. So it's very important to like stand in a society and get educated and say that you are educated. That's very important for you. My journey is entirely focused on this because I know that education is very important. Like without education you cannot even talk to any educated person. Like you'll just be left out. But my problem is that my body has been living in such a stressed environment where I have been stressed 24/7. So now I have started to like socialize and get better. So I think slowly I will be fine. But still, like all those stressful hormones and like stressful body system that is already like circulating inside you, I think it's very hard to get rid of it. But we do have activities that we can do to get rid of this. My body is always in adrenaline stress first flight response. So what do we talk about in this VC?
Well, this VC is about the Earth, exactly. We have conversations
Flatter
about the nature of reality. We talk
kids.
about measuring reality, testing the claims of the mainstream about the nature of reality. We like to talk about all sorts of different topics regarding the Earth, the flat Earth,
Earth.
the globe Earth.
Well, we are still living on the globe Earth. I mean, we still live on the globe Earth. Like, what is the difference between globe Earth and this Earth?
Well, you're living on the flat Earth, but you've been convinced that the Earth is actually a globe. So you experience the Earth as flat, while at the same time you believe it's not what it seems.
That's a science. That is what science is.
Pardon?
To be honest, no one talks about it. Like, no one goes in depth of this. Like, we living on this earth, but it's flat. No one talks about it. But if we talk about it, we will enhance our knowledge. It's good to talk about it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very popular topic, actually. In fact, this is the most popular channel in the entire server by almost double.
Well said. It's good to have some productive discussion, by the way. Much better.
Is my microphone coming through clearly or is it still clipping?
I hope it is coming through clearly.
Thanks.
My problem is that I was very much addicted to Discord that I forgot how to hold a pencil. Lol. Flat Earth Discord. DJ, where are you from, by the way?
I'm from Australia.
Oh, okay. Good. Good to know.
What about yourself?
I am from Pakistan.
Uh-huh.
But I know that I used to watch MasterChef Australia as a kid.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
one
I
of
think
my favorite
I've
shows.
watched that before, yeah.
I like it. MasterChef Australia I used to watch a lot, and especially for the junior MasterChef. I was crazy about it when it used to came on screen. Now we also have MasterChef Pakistan, but it's not being watched a lot. The way I used to watch MasterChef Australia, it was such craze. Have you ever seen when a person just leaves their brain empty? Like if your brain is empty all the time, a lot of thoughts are circulating.
Welcome to 24/7 Discord, Flat Earth Discord. That's the majority of the clowns that jump in here.
Exactly.
Sorry,
It's
couldn't
a
help
good
myself.
thing. I was saying that it's very important to like use your brain and do some productive things, because if you would just keep your brain empty, your brain will just have a lot of thoughts from different type of words. So it's very important to like be productive and use your brain.
Yeah, in here we try to encourage people to think critically, not just to
Never get
blindly
a chance.
to
Yep.
blindly believe everything they get told by the mainstream, right? To have a mind of your own and to question things and to be logical and come to logical conclusions based on evidence, right? Rather than just blindly believing, memorizing information and then regurgitating as if it's a fact. We like to encourage people to actually check things that they get told.
It's not easy to like being a critical, but if you have knowledge, you can become critical. It's good to have knowledge and then you can become critical. I think it's very important to like stay around your books. Like your brain should basically revolve around knowledge. So if you're going to sit in a company where people are uneducated, that will trigger you, but unfortunately you will have to sit with them, but there's no use of sitting. Because obviously your brain, you need you need an environment where you get educated. Not just staying in an environment where people don't bother to understand what education is. Like, no, juice, iffy. Anyway, thanks very much for talking. I will go for now because I have to study. I will talk to you later.
All right, have a good day. Thank you.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Crystal.
Well, I hate to be part of the party pooping crowd here, but my food just came out of the microwave hot, so I am gonna eat and sleep. So y'all have a wonderful evening or day or whatever it is for you.
Catch you later, Jesse. Enjoy.
Hope you feel better
Catch
soon,
ya.
mate. Take care.
I hope he didn't just microwave a sandwich. That's messed up.
I think microwaving anything is disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing we ever use the microwave for occasionally is to just microwave popcorn. That's it. I remember there was a whole cooking show in Australia. It was some blonde lady, and she would cook every single meal in the microwave. The whole show was based around microwave cooking. She would cook roasts and everything was just done in the microwave. I have no idea how that show made it to air, to be honest.
A roast in a microwave.
Yeah. Everything. The whole show was just like how to cook every single thing you could think of in a microwave.
Oh well. I think the last thing I ate out of a microwave was beans. And that was it. I think that's all I've really eaten out of a microwave. Hamburger, they're disgusting and you never want to eat again because they taste like the soles of shoes. But yeah, microwave food has never tasted nice.
Yeah, I have no idea how it manages to screw the food up so bad consistently.
Welcome.
Thanks.
Hey, Talks. What brings you here today, my friend?
I have a question.
You have a question. Go for it.
Okay. No, I don't have a question.
What, you dropped it?
Yes.
Pick it back up. Pick it back up and have a go. Come on.
Okay.
Did he just leave? Bro.
Buddy. So what are we like talking about? And stormy go. Wake up. Neil Armstrong was the first person to walk on the moon. Oh, look at little bunny. How are you? It's boy.
Hello.
Morning. Here to answer any question you have about the topic.
Hey Jimmy, I've been trying to get these audio settings right all morning on this new laptop. How's it coming through?
Um,
Can you hear me properly?
right. No, I'm checking to make sure my settings are all right. You sound low, but I don't know if that was on my end, which is why I took a moment to turn the volume up on my phone. Now I'm gonna check your block. I'm gonna make your volume max and say it again.
Is max 100 or 200 on yours?
I don't know. The bar is all the way to the right. That's what that
All right. Is it still coming in low?
You're audible, but I've heard you louder before. You know what I mean?
All right, thanks. I'll keep messing with the settings.
Have you checked the YouTube feed? Played it back and listened to how loud you are?
I think it was sounding all right earlier, but then I was messing with my settings again, and I think I've got something's not set up right.
What's up, D? Do you have any questions about the topic? No? Okay.
Zakafir, you know, I posted you. Okay, so this is the Artemis 2 mission. I posted an image and I asked if you can tell if it's CGI or if it's real. What do you mean you're discussing different stuff? Right, so if you're talking about the 1960s Apollo missions, yeah, they're ridiculously fake. I don't know how any adults can think that that looks realistic. I mean, if you want to defend that footage, then good luck to you.
Yeah. Which of the? It was the brown-haired pilot of Artemis 2. He said openly that they were going to be the first ones to go to the moon, and they haven't even touched down on the moon. What do you have to say about that?
Well, why can't you answer a simple question? That's the problem. Yeah, look, I'll post it one more time. Just because someone says they've debunked something doesn't mean it's actually been debunked. Okay? Is this image that I just posted CGI or is it real? Can you tell the difference? Yes or no? CGI or real? Can you tell the difference? You're incapable of answering a simple question? Oh, real. Okay, cool. Well, that's CGI. That's made in ChatGPT. Yeah, we made that. Just yeah. So fine. So what? Right. So it just means that you can't tell the difference between CGI and real. So you just believe anything that you get told. That's the point. It's how easy you are to trick. Right. That took about 30 seconds to make in AI, and then you say it's real, but it's not real. And no, did you? Okay, so no, they didn't have CGI. Well, they did have some CGI back then, but they didn't use CGI. They used miniatures and models back in the 60s. Like, have a look at the footage. Obviously, it looks like a little miniature, right? You know how they used to make movies with miniatures and models and sets?
The production of Bambi and the method that they used to make Bambi.
But they did throw a little bit of CGI in there, right? They got the space sparkles in the lift off. Right. So yeah, I'll show you some 60 CGI. Check this out. So this is miniatures models mixed with some crappy 60s level CGI right here. And you think it's real. Yeah, it's always been easy to fake stuff. People will believe just about anything. So, do you think that that footage that I just posted from Apollo 17 looks real? Oh, that's not the footage you're talking about. Okay, well, that's Apollo 17 footage. Do you think it looks real? Or do you think it looks really, really fake and shitty? So do you think they faked some of the footage like this, but then the other footage was real? So they just faked some of it. Is that what you think? Yes, it looks fake. That's because it is fake.
Welcome to the Moon Deniers Club.
How's my volume coming in now? Tactical?
It's good.
And when you say it looks real when they're walking on the moon, what do you mean by real? I mean, it looks like a set. It looks like a cheap, crappy kind of set. And it looks like there's some people walking around on a set, and the footage looks like it's been, the speed's being adjusted or something like that.
Jump, 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 jump. Flats.
Yo, it's getting ready for work right now. My bad, dude.
What's up, Ross? First, what's going on, dude? Currently talking about the fakery of Apollo and how Artemis 2 has established that they would be first to the moon. Any opinions?
What'd you say?
Well, we got Perps and Ross in the chat, and I was asking them if they've got opinions on the fakery of Apollo and the opinion of Artemis, saying that they're going to be the first ones to the moon.
Well, if I was a glober, I would probably say that it's taken a bit out of context because he said the first people to be at the moon and also in low Earth orbit at the same time.
I don't see how that's possible because according to the diagram that they gave us, they had to orbit the Earth before going to the moon on Apollo. And then before landing, they had to orbit the Earth again. So they would have to they would have at least had to be in Leo twice in one mission.
Yeah, I get you. But they'll say he just meant at the same time. So there's a bunch of people in low Earth orbit and people at the moon at the same time. I mean, that's probably what they'll say.
Yeah, that is actually what I say. I've said that same exact thing.
How do you change your trajectory from a perpetual free fall to a yeet into space to reach the moon?
Tiny maneuvering thrusters.
Yeah, I don't actually know any of the orbital mechanics they're using to describe how that works. But yeah, I mean, you would have to apply a force in some way to do that.
That's really good engineering.
Handbrake turn.
when Alan Dulles brought in all the Nazi scientists and so forth, they went to two places. They went to CIA and they went to the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, which in our world we call it not a space agency.
Which in our world we call it not a space agency.
And as Kathy O'Brien has said so clearly, that's where the bulk of the mind control has been done.
I'm pretty sure that man touched on Epstein before dying.
Oh, really? Wasn't he a Supreme Court judge or something?
Yeah. Because it's either like him or somebody close to his face, because I've watched that video that sound clip comes from, and I've kind of remembered the man's face. And then I saw the video of this guy touching on the Epstein and how you blackmail people, right? And how the system is controlled by blackmail. And then shortly after his death happened.
That's interesting because his profile on the net just paints him as a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
All right. Event has been started. So I was just saying, announcing the event. That's all. Artemis 2, fake or real?
Fake.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with fake as well. Let's see what the audience has to say when they arrive. Yeah, hey Ross, I have a quiz for you. Well, not a quiz, a challenge. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What is it?
Can you see the side chat? Oh, damn it, I don't have.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm on a different laptop. I thought I had it saved on.
All right, no problem.
All right.
Let me grab my. Hang on, I don't have the right double bag.
DJ's in the wrong mansion today.
He's on the casual play version.
Yeah, he left it in his fourth mansion. This one doesn't have his right computer in it.
I'm confused about Zakafil. What side is he on?
I've been waiting to say this for ages. I haven't got a clue, Teabag. I haven't got a clue at all. I was literally trying to figure that out by scrolling up. I haven't got a clue what side he's on.
He was on the Globe side, but then we made some points, and now he's on Team Flat Earth.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Yeah, he saw the Apollo footage.
Sorry. Does this person unmute? I can't be asked to type. If I have to, I will, but Zacho Fire? Can you unmute yourself? Go on. It's really weird. I was trying to talk about Earth curve measurements because I swear that was the evidence that was asked from this person. So I asked them, "You've got Earth curve measurements?" And then they said, "Well, you don't have the right to ask me if I haven't got any measurements of Earth curvature." Me saying that I haven't got measurements of Earth curvature is meaning that I've got measurements of the Earth being flat. You know how that goes. But Zykophar, if you want to mute yourself, that would be great. Love to have the conversation with you. You probably won't know. I get the impression you're a keyboard warrior. Oh, the evidence is when you look outside. Go look outside. The Earth looks flat and stationary. And go, we'll start there. Now, if you've got a counter to the Earth looking flat and stationary, you're going to need to provide your evidence. Well, you got a picture from space. Okay. Lots of fun. Anyway, please unmute yourself. I'm bored.
Hello, people. Welcome back, Moody.
Oh, so he, you don't know me, so I will not ask.
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Actually, I'm pretty terrible with names, but I do recall you being here before.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So do you think the satellite can photograph the Earth?
Yeah.
So
So,
what the photograph? Yeah. So why there's no photograph of the Earth being flat?
there is. There's loads of them. What are you talking about? Go outside, take a photograph yourself. In actual fact, climb a mountain, take a photograph yourself. In actual fact, take a photograph from a mountain and do a panoramic view 360 degrees. There'll be a flat Earth for you. Do you want higher, like a hot air balloon? We can go up to about 130,000 feet.
So you said that the satellite can take a photo for the whole Earth.
No, the satellite can't take a photograph of the whole Earth. Not even in your paradigm can that happen. Being as it's a three-dimensional sphere and you can only observe 50% of it at any one time.
All right.
But what is it about these photographs? What do they show us?
Balls.
Balls?
I mean balls. A circle.
Okay. So the pictures from space show the surface of the Earth to be curved.
Yeah.
Okay. So that means, just by consequence of that photograph, I should be able to observe and measure that curvature on the surface, shouldn't I? The picture's got curved surfaces in it, right? The Earth has got a curved surface. That just means I should be able to observe it and measure that curved surface, shouldn't I?
No, they should.
Why can I not measure a curved surface, sir? There's a picture of a sphere taken from a satellite that's had an orbital path around that sphere, knowing its radius, 3,959 miles, giving the rate of change of slope upon the surface at 7.98 inches per mile squared. So there's a rate of change of slope on the surface that the mathematics dictate that you would be able to measure over a distance of miles. Why do you say no?
Oh my god, you have such a good English.
Well, I've been speaking English for almost 50 years now, so I appreciate the compliment.
Ah, you're like a teacher here, yes? It's like an
I
English
wouldn't go.
club, no?
I wouldn't go that far.
He's the professor of the channel.
So,
I'm the king of English.
what do you think NASA will lie about to us?
I don't know. I'm still confused why you don't think we're going to be able to measure curvature on the surface of the Earth. That's what your picture shows. You seem to think that we wouldn't measure that curvature on the surface, even though that's what the picture shows.
Look.
Oh my god, it's like a listening part of it, I also. So I recently saw a picture of the rocket. Like it was like moving upside, but in a one moment I saw that something like big just fallen down, has fallen down, and I think that it's like a fake that Artemis 2 it's on the moon, something like this.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems, and the footage is very unimpressive. I think a lot of people are very disappointed with the quality of the Artemis 2.
So, the British guy, why don't give us some evidence that tell the Earth is a flat, like studies
Okay.
or something?
Okay. Well, you've already told me that we can't measure the curvature of the Earth. So we'll start with that. So it's
Forget about that. I want.
Okay, forget about that. Okay,
Want
so
some
go outside and
studies.
look around. Go
Can you
outside and
send
look
me some
around.
links?
Okay, that's good. Go outside and look around. You'll notice the world looks exceptionally flat, especially with altitude.
No.
He said, "What's the evidence? I've given it to you. That's the Earth looks flat, doesn't it?"
I believe what
No,
I say.
you believe what you say, or believe what you see.
Yeah, what I say.
Okay. You need to answer the question.
Go.
The Earth looks flat outside, doesn't it?
What?
The Earth
Did you say that the Earth is like a flat?
Did you say that?
I'll say it again for all of the non-native speakers in the room. Excuse me whilst I clear my throat.
Wait.
The Earth, hold tight, my friend, thank you. The Earth looks flat outside, doesn't it?
No.
Okay, why not?
Did you see it? Did you
It's so
see it?
funny.
Wait. Did you see
Actually, it's
that
so
the whole
funny.
Earth?
In my opinion, I think it's so stupid to think about it, like that the Earth is
To be
flat.
honest,
Like
I mean,
Okay, well,
be
we've got
honest,
some
I
spirals in
have.
the chat
why
already,
do you suppose?
even though I've just tried to point out to
Why do you
everybody that this is
suppose
what we all observe. So,
Why do you suppose it's flat?
Because at the moment, it's because it looks that way. Is anybody saying that the Earth doesn't look flat when we go outside? It most definitely looks like a sphere with a curving surface when we go outside. Is that what everybody's saying? Or do we agree with me that the Earth looks flat? Remember, the Earth is so big to us when we're ants on a ball that it looks flat. So does it look flat then?
I think that to this question can answer only like who only those people who were like outside
With
of the
eyes.
Earth. We cannot
Yeah,
answer to
exactly.
this
So,
question because
yeah, exactly. So
cannot.
to me and you and to everybody else who are standing on the Earth looks flat, doesn't it?
Maybe.
Yes.
Exactly. Yes.
Maybe. It either does or
Like
it doesn't. I mean, you can't be sort of pregnant now, can you, sweetheart? So it either does or it doesn't. Does the Earth look flat when you go out to the beach or when you're in an aircraft or a hot air balloon or whatever and you look at the Earth and my good, it's so big? Does it look flat? I'll count you down from 3.
Yes,
3, 2,
yes.
1. Hey, good. What about my other friend? What do you say? Does it look flat? Okay, well, that's the evidence. So far, that's the way it looks. Now, if anybody's got any contrary evidence, I'd be
Like,
loving
you
to
know,
hear that.
if the Earth is flat, we could see everything on the Earth. Like, if it's flat,
Really?
we could see
Really?
another city, another country, but
Really?
even though
Have you
because
got
they're
like
all
have you got like have you got Superman vision or something? Have you got the Eye of Thunder and it gives you sight beyond sight? You actually think that if the surface was completely flat, that you'd be able to see thousands and thousands and thousands of miles, even though your eyes have got an angular resolution limit. You do understand that things appear to get smaller the farther they get away from you, do you? That mountain that's far away looks really, really small. You can cover it with your thumb, but the one that you're standing on looks really, really big. You do understand that you're not going to be able to see, let's say, the Statue of Liberty from 5,000 miles away because the angular size is going to be so incredibly small. Now, also remember, and you've probably forgot, but I will remind you that you're looking through an awful lot of air. The atmosphere, it's got particles in it, moisture, density, temperature. That causes light to diffuse over distance. So even if you had the most powerful telescope in the entire world and faced it horizontally, you're probably only going to be able to see about 200 to 250 miles at best with good, clear atmospheric conditions the whole entire way. So no, you're not going to be able to see forever just because the surface is flat. Please remember, the human eye has a limitation. My word. Or do you
I
think the
100%
reason why
agree
you
with
can't
you.
see bumblebees anymore is because they're all hiding over the curvature of the Earth? Is that why you can't see bumblebees when they fly away? Because they're all hiding behind the curvature. If there wasn't any curvature, you'd be able to see all the bumblebees, wouldn't you? My word.
So, why are the all planets are circle while the only Earth is a flat?
Why are all oranges sphere-shaped but bananas different? Because they look different and they measure differently. The Earth, for example, measures to be horizontal. Those things up in the sky appear to have curved surfaces. So we're not going to be fitting into the category of planet just at the moment, now are we? Being as we don't fit the identity and share it with them. Also, those things in the sky, they appear to move, don't they? Now, the Earth doesn't measure to have any motion. So again, will not fit the identity of planet, being as a planet is a sphere in motion.
I think that the perfect evidence that the Earth is not flat is our planets and other planets like in the sun system. For example, the sun, it just like goes circle and circle, like from like oh my god, как это на русском говорить? Господи, from this side to another side. Like if the Earth was flat, we could not have any chance to see that the sun goes like through the line, like like
The horizon.
прямо. Как это будет прямо? Господи.
What the fuck?
And the gravity is the like.
All of these things that you're talking about mean that Earth would have a curved surface. The sun going behind the curved surface, gravity pulling everything towards the middle, making the Earth have a curved surface. That means we would observe and measure curvature upon the surface. With theodolites and lasers and other long-distance measuring and observational tools, we observe and measure over distances where there most definitely should be curvature, the surface of water to be horizontal. So I appreciate your stories about the sun and gravity, but every single one means that the surface is curved, and we should measure it if it was there. When we try to measure it, it's not. You know what a laser is, don't you, my friends? A targeting tool. We can aim lasers at things far away. Now, if the surface of the Earth was curved, there would be a limit as to how far away we could hit a target before the laser passed over the top of the target because of the curvature of the Earth lowering the target. When we use lasers, we hit targets across distances of water, salt flats and sea flats or whatever, measuring it to be flat because we have a direct line of sight to the target when we shouldn't if the surface was curved. So that's what I mean about measurement. We measure the surface of the Earth to be flat.
You know, when a ship moves away, its lower part disappears first. Then the
Yeah.
top. Like this happens because of the Earth's what is like cur,
Curvature.
curvature? Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting. What's your language? Where are you from?
I'm from Kyrgyzstan, but my first language is Russian.
Oh wow. Nice to meet you. Yes, curvature.
Yeah, nice to meet you
No.
too.
Okay, let me ask you this. Does that happen every time?
Yes? Why not?
No.
Uh-oh.
DJ, do you want to do this
So
one,
y-
mate? This is your speciality.
You are
Well,
from
I got
NASA or
I
what?
got a video lined up. All right. Okay. Have a look in the side chat. But first, so you think if you're standing at the beach and a boat sails away from you, you'll see it start to disappear from the bottom. Hello.
What? Yes.
Yeah, that's what you're claiming. All right, have a look in the side chat. Okay, so here's a guy standing at the beach, and there's a boat way out in the distance. And when he zooms the camera out, you can't see the boat. Okay, when he zooms the camera in, now all of a sudden we can see that the boat is still there. It's not actually sinking behind the
It's not
curvature of the Earth.
ChatGPT, yes?
It's a
It's
video.
not ChatGPT. Oh. Uh-huh. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's impressive. Like,
Yeah, we can see we've got lots of examples of this. See, it didn't start to disappear from the bottom. It just went out of his view. And then he could zoom back in and he could see the whole boat again. All right, I'll post another one.
what about time zones?
What about what?
Time zones. Time zones. Like, at the same moment, it can be daytime in one place, but nighttime in another. Like, if the Earth was flat, it cannot be happen. You know.
Back to you, Jedi.
Do you remember when we spoke about all of that air that the light has got to pass through when you thought that we should be able to see across the entirety of the Earth it was flat? Same thing's going to apply. Light attenuates, disperses, get weaker through large amounts of air. The same reason why it's dark at the bottom of the ocean when it's midday at the top, the light can't penetrate all of that water. About, a few hundred meters, it gets dark. Over hundreds and thousands of miles, the light of the sun becomes dispersed by that atmosphere. Also, the light source is probably a little bit smaller than you think, especially in relation to the Earth. You're told the sun is much bigger than the Earth. I don't think that's the case. I think the Earth underneath the sun is only illuminated by the sun as it passes over the Earth. You get a flashlight, walk around with it. You'll notice you're not literally lighting up the entirety of your garden or neighborhood lights. Obviously, right? So the reason why we have day and night is because the sun moves and the light is distinguished through the atmosphere.
So, the British guy, why do you think that boats and ships disappear in the horizon?
DJ?
Yeah, he has no answer.
DJ's changed his name to D-Bag as well. That's funny. DJ, do you want to take ships over the horizon, dude? Or do you want me to butcher it? He's gone away from his microphone. What was your question again, mate? Hello? Okay.
There is the one picture, like in the chat, someone sends them NASA's Artemis 2 live views. Like you can see that the Earth is like not flat.
Okay.
Watch the footage. Watch it.
Okay.
And understand why I posted it.
All right, Moody, do apologise, buddy. I did ask you to repeat your question, but you didn't repeat it. I asked for DJ to answer it, but he's away from his microphone. So question would be great. Something about ships over the horizon and why they disappear from bottom up. Probably something to do with the atmospheric and meteorological conditions, the bending of light and so on. I think the atmospheric refraction term for it is sinking, because the boat looks like it's sinking because you can't see the bottom of it. I think within the definition it goes something like this. You, the observer, have a direct line of sight to the object, but because of the meteorological conditions, it looked like it's sinking. So that's not Earth curvature, that's the meteorological conditions. I hope this answer is satisfactory to you.
With the Artemis footage, how can you tell if it's real or if it's just CGI? I don't think you can tell the difference. I think that you just have to have faith, don't you? For example, if I post this footage in the side chat, can you tell me if this is CGI or real? And how could you tell the difference? Moody, Hannah Montana, LOL.
Wait, I'm using translator.
I think it's a complex topic to speak about because I don't have enough phrases and vocabularies about this topic. So, sorry.
Right, but what about my question though? Can you see what I posted in the side chat?
Can you write it to me?
No, it's a picture.
Like in fact, according to like the cosmonaut, the astronauts, the Earth looks round. Like that means that the only source we can truly trust is ourselves like humans. Like also
Really?
we cannot
Americans.
understand
Americans.
humans.
No, I
Yeah,
know, but they come in
and
different shapes and sizes. You trust Americans, do you? You trusted the Americans back in the 1960s during the space race when they said that they went to the moon. You believed them, right?
yes, because it's like a worldwide issue, and
The
all of us need
propaganda tool in
more.
Russia is amazing. I'd have thought that you didn't buy that, to be honest with you. I thought it was kind of public knowledge that the Russians kind of poor scorned on the moon landing from NASA. From what I hear, quite a few people in the government have kind of spoken out about it as well, saying such things as NASA never went to the moon. But if you bought it, then you bought it. That's good marketing on their behalf. Now, when you turn around and say that, we can trust people, you obviously understand that people lie. So really, we can't trust everybody. We have to use our discernment, our critical thinking skills. And at the moment, we've got a story that the Earth is a ball when you go to space. And here's a picture as well. It's the same answer that I told you before. If the picture and now the people tell us that the surface of the Earth is curved, then I will observe and measure that curvature if it exists. When trying to observe and measure that curvature, I don't observe and measure that curvature. What I observe is a flat Earth, and what I measure is a flat Earth. So it looks like I've debunked the astronauts or cosmonauts and our pictures from space just by measuring the surface of the Earth. You can do that as well. You can verify those images that say that they've got a curved surface upon the Earth by measuring on the Earth to see if it has that curved surface or not. And when you measure the surface of the Earth and when you measure it to be flat, you'll understand that those pictures aren't real.
Why there are not people going to space showing exactly what you are saying?
Because the only people that go to space are chosen people, aren't they?
But there are people free to do it, you know?
What do you mean, people free to do it? No, anybody that goes up in the rocket, like from NASA or anybody like that, they are chosen to go.
There are big companies like the one with Elon Musk, you know?
Okay, still chosen to go, still a vetting process. Usually out of the military. Sorry, T. Back up.
No, you're right. Go for it, mate.
No, please, man.
No, so I was just going to say, you really think that there's a Tesla flying around in the sky? But it's all good, man. You go for it. You probably got a better point.
Nah, not really.
You can't just go to space, right? Even if space existed the way that they tell us, you're not allowed to just go there. You're not allowed to just make your own rocket or make your own satellite and go up. It's illegal. Something called the Outer Space Treaty. That's why nobody sends up their own rockets. No one sends up their own satellites. You have to be part of the government. You have to get permission. And you have to send your things up there on the government launches. They control the skies.
Okay, how do you have a GPS signal?
You're getting a signal to your device, right? It works like triangulation.
It needs to be on the sky, right?
Well, not necessarily. I mean, we have differential GPS that's coming from a ground tower. The GPS that your phone's using is usually differential GPS, which is the signal's coming to your phone from ground towers. But you don't know where the signal's coming to your phone from. And even if it is coming from the sky, that doesn't mean it's coming from outer space. That just means that there are satellites high up in the sky.
If it is not from outside of the space, you can see it visually, right? If it is only on the sky, like a airplane, you can see it.
Well, an airplane is only about 6 miles up in the sky, and you can barely see an airplane when it's that high. It's tiny. And an airplane is the size of a football field, almost, right? Airplanes are giant. And when it's just 6 miles away, you can hardly see it. It's tiny. Satellites are tiny, tiny, tiny little things, right? Like 8 feet long, 10 feet long, like the size of a car or smaller. And if it's much higher than that, obviously you're not going to be able to see it. But yeah, we have footage of satellites on balloons, right? They have stratospheric balloons. That's something that they use. They have tethered platforms. But most of the communication's done by ground towers. Most of the internet, 99% of all communication's done by undersea cables, not by satellites. You can look that up as well. Like if you just go to Google and type in 99% of communication is done by undersea cables, you'll see that that's a fact.
Yeah, there's a lot of misconception about what space, about space and all that. Anyway, like we probably understand what you're supposed to believe better than you, but we all came from the same, like, similar education system. We understand all the reasons that they give for why they say what they say. We grew up watching TV and seeing NASA images and all that stuff. Like, we're not unfamiliar with all that, right? You understand? We found reason to not accept it as being true.
Bloody hell, Teabag. Did you shut up everybody up again?
Oops.
We'll let that sit with you guys. If you've got any further questions or things that you want to ask, please feel free to do so.
It's Jupiter I've been seeing in the night sky around about this time every night. Westish, northwestish. I was like, I seen it in the corner of my eye there the other night, and I was like, I turned around, I was like, what? Did that just move, right? And I'm like looking at it, and I'm like, okay, no, it didn't move, right? But then I'm thinking to myself, wait, it is moving. It does move, right? But it doesn't appear to be moving. When, like, if you just like look at it, right, you don't really notice it's moving. But then I came out like 2 hours later, and it was like right, like above the tree lines, like in the distance, and I like near the horizon. I'm like, how did it get there so quick? like I didn't think it would like have traversed that much of the sky in such a short time, but it did.
$15 degrees across the sky is actually, you just don't notice it. Like you have to go away and come back later and go, okay, now that moved. I sometimes watch the sun move across my carpet, kind of thing. You know, when like you got sunbeams coming in from closed curtains and stuff. Kind of watch it move across the wall, and, like into my eyes, and then it fucks off.
Yeah, it's noticeable in cases like that, like the moon through a screen mesh. You got your little square holes, right? And you can actually watch the moon pass by each one, like filling each hole as it goes, and you know, yeah. When you got a reference like that, it's easy to see that it's actually moving. So,
I don't know if I have enough English to explain this stuff, but what do you think about the Earth compared with the rest of the galaxy? Look, we look around at the night, and all the planets, how we can see is rounded. It is spherical, right? All the planets. Why we are not like that? Why we are special?
Because
Is this
the Earth
fake?
is different. The Earth is
But
different
we are
to the things that.
special.
Well, think about this. I have a question for you. When I go out into the forest and I see trees everywhere, everywhere I look, I see trees. Why am I not a tree?
Because there are other kind of living.
Right. Because I'm not like a tree, because I'm different than a tree, basically. I don't have any characteristics of the trees, just like the Earth doesn't have any characteristics of the things that we see in the sky. They're different things, right? Or if you have lights all over your ceiling that are round, that doesn't mean that your floor is also round. It's something completely different. But I understand your question, because we've all been taught that we're floating around in space. But we don't claim that the flat Earth is inside of the globe model. We're not claiming the Earth is a flat planet and all of the other planets around, but we're on a flat planet. That's not what we're claiming. You could think of the Earth more like the foundation or the floor of the system that we live in. We don't live in a space vacuum.
Right. And there's lights. There's furniture and lights, just like in a house.
So millions of planets are rounded, and the only Earth is a flat.
The Earth
Come
is
on.
not a planet.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, look,
it's
think
not,
about it.
not a planet.
Oh, there's millions of trees that are tree-shaped, but I'm not a tree.
It's a wrong category, right? Like, for one, Earth is not in the sky. Those things are in the sky. There's one difference, okay? So it's a different
I have a
category.
question.
It's not a planet. Calling Earth a planet is a miscategorization. And also, what you think planets are is probably not true. But even if it was true, it wouldn't mean that the Earth has to be the same. Go ahead with your
I have a
question.
question. Yeah, like how do you think satellites or satellites GPS system and like space missions, like in case of Artemis 2, like work if Earth were flat?
Why?
Like, you know, it's really hard to for like, you know, astronauts and other companies to calculate about based on like these technologies rely just on a spherical Earth, and if the Earth was flat, like it would not function correctly otherwise. So it's really hard to think that the Earth is flat.
I know it's really hard to think the Earth is flat, especially when you've got all of those stories like satellites. They fall towards the Earth going at such a speed that this creates an orbit because of gravity. Maybe the technology that they use in the sky is different to what you've been told. You've been told that there's mathematics and formulas and equations that are needed, and there most definitely are, but they're probably ones that you're not privy to. You don't know what they are. But ultimately, at the end of the day, the surface of water is horizontal over any and all distances that we can measure. So whatever is happening with rockets and satellites are happening above a measured flat Earth.
If you go to Google and try to find a picture of a satellite in space, have a look at what it shows you, right? Go to Google, type in photograph of a satellite in space and hit images. And all you're going to see are obvious cartoons. Hundreds and hundreds of pictures of satellites in space that are all obviously CGI and cartoon pictures.
Well, I've got video of one from the late 80s, I think it was. Early 90s, maybe. I'll post it. One moment. Here we go. Have a look at this one. Some footage of a satellite deployment from a space shuttle. What's that? That's wait, what's that in the background there? Jim, you're just rolling the shot. Cut. No, it's too late. This is live. Crap. We're going to have to go with it. We'll tell them it was a reflection of the window inside on some space dust. They'll buy it. Don't worry.
What is this video that you have sent? Like something's
That's official NASA
news.
footage that they've since taken down from public viewing, right? But it was saved and stored by people that wanted to show the world exactly what they claimed, right? They claimed that was actually taken in space, that was actual footage of a space shuttle deploying a satellite into orbit. And during that footage, right, a guy's head pops up in the background. Obviously, it's a studio setting, and someone stuffed up. I wanted to use the F word, and I didn't. They messed up, and it was too late. The audience had already seen it. So, for a long time now, they've been telling you they're doing this and that and showing you imagery on TV. It's supposed to accurately represent what they're claiming to do, but time and time after again, we find fault with it.
So,
And we can
what do you think?
go on.
Go on. So, what do you think NASA spend the billions every year to explore the space? Just to lie to us in the end.
Because you can't go and check.
Check for what?
Check that they're doing what they're saying they're doing with all the people's money.
Yeah, they're not spending
do you
their
think
own money. They're
do you think
getting
they are
$80 million.
scammers?
Dude, think about this. They're not spending their own money, right? They're getting money from the taxpayers, $80 million every single day. And they're not that money you don't know what they're doing with that money, like T-Dub said. Right? They're not going to space. They're presenting you with images that are made in CGI software. They're not going to space. You can't go to space in the sense that they're telling you they're doing. So you don't know what that money's going into. That money could be going into other things, for all you know. And you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. And before they use CGI, they use models. I mean, you can have a look in the side chat right there at what Old Dude posted. Okay, they can make photorealistic looking planets. They can make miniatures. They can make models. I mean, and then have a look what I posted above that. Okay, that's claimed to be from a NASA live stream. And it's showing, you can see stitches in the earth, right? You can see where it's CGI, it's being put together. That's presented to the public as the live stream from NASA YouTube channel.
Wait, NASA is from America or British?
NASA, yeah.
British
America.
agency. America. So, where do they get the money? Only from taxes. I mean, they don't
get
have like.
they get the money. They get all of the money comes from the American taxpayers.
So the government, the pay to them.
Yeah, NASA is owned. NASA is part of the government. NASA's kind of like, like the military, but for space. In a way.
So I thought they are independent company or something like that.
Nope. It's nasa.gov. If you go to their website, it's a .gov website.
Oh, all right.
I'm sorry, well, what am I supposed to look for in the NASA website?
Well, he was just asking who owns NASA, if it's a private company or if it's owned by the government.
I see. I know you're talking about some images stitched together
Yeah,
and presented
yeah,
as a live footage of Earth.
that's correct. Yep.
I see. Oh, where can I find this?
27 minutes after the hour, if you scroll up a little bit, you'll see it says 12:27 for me, but it'll say something 27 for you.
Are you talking about the messages?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
screenshots from
Oh, okay.
yeah, screenshots from the NASA live stream of the
Mhm.
ISS.
Is this really presented as the live view of the Earth? Because this
Yeah, this
looks
is
obviously
it's
CG.
from yeah, obviously. So yeah, it's from this, right? It's one of the first links that pops up if you type in ISS live stream NASA.
ISS live stream on YouTube. Yes, I'm not exactly sure what to make of this because the screenshots that I see here in the chat is so obviously CG. But the live stream that I'm looking at that is being played by NASA on YouTube, it looks different.
Well, it's screenshots from the same YouTube channel you can see in the screenshot there. So
Yes,
the point is that what's being presented, it's quite often people will think that they're looking at live footage, but clearly it's not. And also, I mean, even if it didn't have those stitch lines and it was more realistic looking, then it could still easily be faked. It would just
Yes,
be
I understand that.
faith based, basically. It's not something that we can ever check ourselves. It's just whether you want to trust them or not.
Yeah, exactly.
Same with
And if I may add, just on top. Sorry, go on.
No, you're right.
Just want to add on top of that, right? Even if you were to like just accept it that it's true that they've got a device up there, they've got cameras on it, it's flying around in the sky, right? They themselves admit that their external cameras are have wide angle lenses on them, and they only have a field of view of about 180 to 240 kilometers. 180 by 240. So they've got one that's dedicated to like a horizon view, and that's a wide angle lens, and that will distort horizontal lines. Right, so even if it was up there and it was actually filming the horizon, right, from that altitude that they claim, it's exaggerating whatever it's seeing. So you'd have no way to tell like exactly how much it's being exaggerated by, whether it looks flat, whether it's curved, but just less. Like you don't know, right?
Yes.
But
So
they
you
themselves
said
admit to using those lenses, and they only see a tiny portion of the surface from that altitude. Even it's only like 3% of the entire surface, which the camera's not going to see that much. Even it's going to see so much less than the entire 360 field view.
Have you any idea what the focal length is? When you say 120 degrees, are you talking about the view it would be if it was directly pointing perpendicularly down towards Earth, or if it was looking up ahead?
They've got a nadir camera, which is also wide angle, because they want to try and capture as much, of the scenery as possible, right? So they use wide angle lenses, right? Yeah, they on both nadir and the horizontal view.
Yes. No, the point I was making was a camera that has a 120 kilometer wide range of view. If you point that up ahead, you're going to see a lot more than if you were to just point it down below.
Yeah, 180. I think it's 180 by 240 kilometers.
Yes.
Yeah, so 180. I'm not sure. I guess that would be 180 in the X and 240 in the Z axis. I think I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly, but the point is that they admit that they have. They were recently replaced by Senko, I think it was called. Like this company, they've installed a new new cameras, and they've been in place for the last 2 years, I think, something like that. And they're 4K, right? They're an upgrade, so better quality, but they're still wide angle lenses. So whatever you're seeing is going to be distorted by the wide angle lens. That's if you believe that they have that device up there with cameras on it, right, at the claimed altitude.
So you're saying it might be anything below 50, sorry, maybe at least 30 millimeter focal
Don't
length.
know. Like DJ said, you got no way to verify it. How can you confirm what they're saying is true?
Well, even if they were the height that they were telling us, it's only high enough to see about 3% of the surface of the Earth.
Yeah.
So if you draw a circle that takes up 3% of the surface of the whole Earth, that's how much they would be able to see from the ISS.
Yes, but
It's
that is
not
if it
much.
is pointing directly downwards, yes?
No, that's if they're looking out, if they're looking at the Earth, if they're looking at the horizon. So that circle, the edges of that circle, that's where the horizon would be. That's how much
Yeah.
of the Earth you would be able to see.
3% of the Earth.
Yeah, they're only high enough to see about 2.9% of the surface of the Earth from that
Okay.
height. It's not very high. It makes it look high when they're using that wide angle lens.
Yeah.
Kind of like what they did with the Red Bull jump. I don't know if you saw where the guy, he jumped out of the capsule.
Mm.
It's called the Red Bull space jump, Felix Baumgartner. Yeah, so they used a GoPro lens to make it look like they're really high up in the air. But really, at that height, you wouldn't even see the curvature of the Earth. But they used a GoPro, which has a fisheye type lens, so it looks like it's really high.
Mm.
But then when he's dropping down, you can see the horizon's actually when the camera pans around, the horizon will be warping the wrong way as well. So if the horizon's
Yes.
above the center of the frame, it's going to look convex. As it goes down below the center of the frame, it's going to go the opposite. It's going to be concave.
Yes, but if you're going to be pointing the camera forward and it's a wide angle lens, in that situation you will see the landmass distorting as it goes down, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you do.
So would you see the same effect in the videos that NASA is putting out, or do the land masses
Well,
stay consistent?
NASA only shows you the horizon way above the center of the frame. It doesn't pan the camera to the point where you would see the effects of the lens distortion.
No, I'm
It's
talking
in a
about when
fixed.
you're pointing the camera forward. So if you see something up in the center of the camera, and as it moves down, if it's a wide angle lens, you will see the distortion of the land masses.
Yeah, but it doesn't do that. It doesn't move around.
Yes,
It just stays fixed.
yes, and that's the point I was making.
Yeah, so it's kind of like this. I mean, have a look at this this kind of footage in the side chat here.
Mhm.
It's just a lens effect.
Yes, this one is really, you can see the distortion is obvious, and it's quite a low altitude as well.
Right. You can also see the obvious distortion in a lot of the ISS footage as well.
Mhm. But the one on the top, is it an actual picture?
It's meant to be, yeah. It's the Blue Origin, from the Blue Origin. Jeff Bezos Blue Origin flight things that they do. Kind of like the one Katy Perry went up on.
No, I didn't know she did.
So guys, you tell me that all information about the fact that the Earth is not flat is like disinformation. Yes, it's not true. Like we cannot trust Americans or NASA and other astronauts who were on the moon. Yes.
You can't validate any of that. If you want to believe it, it just requires trust, right? And that's something, whether you want to have faith, if you want to have trust in NASA, then that's up to you. But it's not something that you're ever going to be able to verify for yourself. But what we can do is we can go out and we can do long distance observations, long distance laser tests on the surface of the Earth. And we can see things that should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth by hundreds and hundreds of feet. So basically, they tell us that the Earth is a certain size, right? That it has a radius value of 6,371 kilometers. And then we can calculate how much the surface of the Earth should be curving. Now, most of the surface of the Earth is covered in water, right? Large bodies of water, oceans, seas, that kind of thing. It takes up most of the surface. So we can calculate over the surface of the water how much curvature there should be. So over, say, 20 miles distance, there should be about 266 feet of curvature, which is quite a lot. That's like the height of a skyscraper building, for example. So we can go out and we can test for that curvature that should be there over those distances. And what we find consistently is that there isn't any curvature. The surface of the water doesn't curve, right? And that's what we're talking about when we're talking about flat Earth. We can shoot lasers, high-powered lasers, right across the surface of the water over giant distances and hit the target. But that wouldn't be possible if the Earth was a globe.
Well, I've seen videos when you say consistently, you will see that the curvature of the Earth is not observed as the distance increases. I've seen quite a lot of videos of the ships going below the horizon line, not disappearing as in becoming smaller, but you see the tip of the sail as it goes out further into the distance.
It can happen sometimes, but usually only happens if you have specific conditions, right? Like if you have waves out in the ocean, like ocean swells, or if you have certain types of atmospheric conditions, you can have miraging effects, right? One of the main
Yes,
ones called
I
sinking.
would say yes. The ocean swells. Does that also include like a dip on to the contrary?
Well, if you're standing at the beach and
Yeah.
you have ocean swells, right? As the ship sails away from you, the ship's going to get really small due to perspective as it goes away. But those
Yes.
ocean swells are still close to you, right? They're not reducing in size due to perspective. So something small in the foreground can actually block something very large in the background. Kind of like how you could hold your hand out in front of you and block a mountain, you know, because of the way that perspective
Yes.
works. Yeah. So that's something that needs to be taken into consideration. And then also atmospheric conditions. For example, I don't know if you've heard of atmospheric refraction. It's
Yes.
basically where the light bends through the air. So if you have warmer air down lower to the surface and then you have cooler air above it, it makes the light bend upward. And that makes it look like things in the distance are downward, like down lower than what they really are. So it can
Well,
make
I thought
things
it was
look
the
like they.
opposite because I thought it makes things that are further away look higher up than it actually is.
Well, that's if you have the opposite type of inversion,
No, because
right?
if
So
you
if you
see the object far ahead, then you're still going to see it. The light bending is not going to affect it too much at the very least. But if the object has gone below the horizon line, and only then can the refraction take effect in making you able to see it
no,
again.
What if the refraction was going the other way?
Yeah, so it depends if the light's bending up or if the light's bending down.
But if the object is still in front of you, it's not going to suddenly go away. It's not going to go below you.
Yeah, it can. Like that's what the atmospheric refraction effect called sinking states. Right, look, I'll put it straight into Google right now. Okay. What is sinking refraction? And I'll read it. I'll read it straight out. Exactly what it
Okay.
says. All right. So sinking refraction is an atmospheric phenomenon where distant objects appear lower or even disappear below the horizon due to light rays bending upward. right? So they're not actually disappearing behind anything. It's just
Mm.
because of the light rays bending upward, it displaces the object downward, and that's why they call it sinking refraction.
Right. Okay.
And then sometimes you can get an inverted temperature gradient, and then you've probably seen those images where it looks like there's a ship and it's floating above the horizon, right? That's the opposite of sinking. It's called
Mhm.
looming. And then if you have
Okay.
extreme looming, then you can have like a Fata Morgana, where you have like really crazy looking floating ships and things like that.
So
But
does
yeah,
the
so
sun have the
ships
same
over the
effect?
horizon, well, ships over the horizon can be explained by sinking refraction, like I just read out,
Mhm.
or waves, ocean swells.
Yeah.
But most of the time, if you don't have those things, then the ship will just reduce in angular size and it will disappear because it becomes too small to be able to see anymore. But then
Mm.
we can pull out a zoom camera and we can zoom in on the ship and we can see the whole ship again. And I'll show
Okay.
you
So
footage of that.
can you apply the same to the sun?
Well, not quite the same because the sun is a celestial object. It's very different. But what you'll notice with the sun is the sun doesn't set uniform in a uniform manner, right? The sun kind of squishes into the horizon. I don't know if you've seen zoom footage of sunsets, but I'll show you what I mean. I've got plenty of footage, time-lapse footage of when people use like really expensive zoom cameras and they zoom right in on sunsets that are happening over the ocean. And when you zoom in, it looks much different, right? You can see the sun, and as the sun gets towards the horizon, the bottom of the sun starts to squish into the horizon.
Mm.
And then you'll notice it kind of fades off. It even disappears before it even goes behind the horizon. And that's
Yes.
what happens most of the time with sunsets.
Yeah, I understand this, but what I'm talking about is if by the flat Earth model that you typically see,
Mhm.
you would expect that the sun would shrink as it goes away from you.
Well, not really, because you're seeing it go down due to perspective, but that sun isn't close to you. Okay, so when things shrink in size, it's because it's an object that's close to you, so it looks really big. And then as it moves away, it gets much smaller. Okay, that's an object that's very local to your position. If something's already really far away from you, and then it moves away from you even a little bit further, it looks like it goes down due to perspective. Yeah, I'll show you an example. I have an actual example to show you exactly what I'm talking about. Oh crap, it's on my other
Yeah, even in
computer.
the GIF that you sent, the sun keeps its relative shape.
Right. So you said the word expect, like we would expect this to happen. That's not necessarily the case. I don't expect that to happen.
Okay. Well, the reason I say expect is based on the things that we observe in everyday life. If you would apply the same principle to the sun, you would expect similar results.
Well,
So what do I
true.
say?
The sun, moon, stars, planets, none of those things do abide. And I'm fine with that because I don't have to expect them to do anything. And whatever they do bears absolutely zero relevance to the measured topology of the Earth.
Oh, I'm not talking about the topology of the Earth itself. I'm talking about the model of the Earth,
Oh, that
and
is
the
it.
perspective. Sorry?
Yeah, well, I mean, you're talking about a model, a
Yes.
representation of it, right? So I was too.
Yes, the flat Earth model.
I was saying that you don't, whatever the stars, moons, planets are, however they're behaving, whatever they manifest as, bears absolutely zero relevance to the shape and the features on the Earth.
And why is that? Why is Earth different?
Why would you expect Earth to be the same as those objects in the night sky?
I would say Because we are in the same universe, following the same uh, laws. So objects that have gravity would typically compress down to a sphere. Objects that are huge enough, at the very least.
Yeah, how is that determined?
Past a certain mass, I don't know what the mass exactly is. It would have strong enough gravity that it would compress all sides to the center. I mean, that's
Really?
also
So how was that observed? How was that ever documented or conceived of?
so the asteroid belt.
What about asteroids?
So you have asteroids of many sizes, but among those, there is a I don't remember the name of it. Is it Ceres? There is an asteroid that is large enough that it is considered a dwarf planet.
And this is how you determine that Earth is a planet, is round, and has gravity. Is that correct?
Yes, because we have no other point of reference.
By staring at the asteroid series. Are you serious?
How else would you make, because you cannot see yourself from an outside perspective. So the only thing you can do at the moment is look outside and make assumptions based on. I understand that there is a gap.
Exactly. Let's pause right
Yes.
there. The only thing
Okay.
you can do is to look away and imagine.
Yes.
Yes. I gotcha. Well, you sound very honest, and for that, I want to give you a flat Earth tag.
Okay. I mean, I thank you for the flat Earth tag, but my point is that is how we make a lot of assumptions about many things, isn't it?
I know and that's what's wrong. That's why we're here.
Yes, I don't blame you for being here. I'm just having a discussion with you.
Yeah, that's how we know the Earth is not a globe.
Well, that is a leap that from we're not knowing what it is isn't the same as it not being a globe. It can be a globe, it cannot be, but that's not the
Well,
same
we
as saying.
ruled it out, folks. We ruled it with laser tests, long distance observations, radio microwave links, mirror flashes, high altitude infrared.
And there is no data that suggests the opposite?
There is data that suggests the opposite, but when we examine how that data was acquired or claimed to be acquired, we've got some major issues with it.
So you do not agree with the way they did the data? They acquire the data?
Well, I just have questions. Like, for example, somebody tells me that the way that the globe was proven was because an orbiting satellite measured it. Well, I'm going to ask them, how did they measure the globe in the first instance to put up an orbiting satellite?
I see
It's
your
one of those
point.
things that you can't really validate it, whereas the data that we have, anyone can go out and do that themselves to check if the data is correct. It doesn't require blind faith. Whereas the satellite
okay.
data, that's not something that you're ever going to be able to verify. It does require blind faith.
Oh, so what localized tests do you recommend that I do to be able to make my own conclusions?
Well, I mean, if you have access to a large body of water, then
Guys, can I say something?
well, you can just hold your thought, right? Because I was just explaining something to the guy. So just wait a minute. All right, so you could find a large body of water, and then you could calculate how much curvature there should be over that distance. So if you could find, say, a 20 kilometer body of water, whether it be over the ocean or over a lake, you can calculate precisely, due to gravity and due to the size of the Earth, exactly how much curvature there should be over that distance. Okay, and that curvature will have byproducts. So you should have a horizon at a certain distance, and then anything that goes beyond that horizon should start to become hidden behind the horizon by a lot. For example, something, right? If I was standing, let's say you and I went to a 20-mile lake, and I was standing on one shoreline, and then you were 20 kilometers away from me on the other shoreline. I shouldn't be able to zoom in across that lake and see you standing on the other side. There should be a huge amount of earth curvature between the two of us, preventing me from being able to see you. The horizon should be at about 3 miles, about 5 kilometers, and then anything beyond that would start to become hidden behind the horizon. For example, all of the water beyond the horizon, I shouldn't be able to see it. Okay, and I wouldn't be able to see you unless you're about 60, 70 feet tall, or more, actually, over that distance. But
Okay.
in reality, you'll be able to go to a 20-kilometer lake, and you'll be able to zoom in across the lake if you have a good enough camera or telescope, and you'll be able to see the shoreline on the other side of the lake.
So, when we were talking about this earlier, you said that if you were to see a ship sinking further into the distance, you can dismiss it by saying that there is the sinking refraction effect. Was it?
Yeah, sinking refraction, that's something that we can validate very easily.
Yes. So, and the opposite is true as well, right? So the sinking effect is there, but there is also the swelling effect.
Well, a looming effect, it'll make it look
Yes.
like something's much higher than what it should be.
Okay. So why would you dismiss the ship sinking, the ship going further away as the effect of a sinking refraction, but you do not dismiss being able to see an object further into the distance as a looming refractions effect?
Well, sinking is when something looks lower than, right? So it is where it is, and then it looks lower. Okay, and then looming, it is where it is, and it looks higher. Looming doesn't mean it would flatten out a curved surface, right? It doesn't make like 100 foot of curvature flat. That's not what looming means. Looming doesn't mean that it flattens out curved surfaces, right? Sinking means that it's something on a flat surface can look like it's sinking.
So the reason I say that is, you say that because it's a larger, when it's a sinking ship, it's a smaller object, so it can be affected by a localized air density that kind of refracts into our
Well,
eyes.
it's not
Yes.
curving. It's not. Yeah, it's not making a flat surface look curved, right? It's just making an object look like it's sinking, right?
But the
that doesn't mean
refractive
that
lens that we see
looming.
here.
Yeah, looming's not going to flatten out curved surfaces, right? There's no curved there's no curved surface ever detected in the first instance.
Yes, I understand the argument that you're making because it's a larger mass and it's kind of more difficult for a lens to kind of flatten it out. But the lens that you're talking about here is air density, yes? Caused by the temperature differences between the hot air and the cool air.
Right.
Yes. But this cool air effect will apply all across the horizon, doesn't it?
It will apply. Well, it does. It not necessarily. I mean, you could have a pocket.
Oh, hold
of
up,
cool
hold
air.
up, hold up. Is this voice chat for real? Are you guys for real thinking the Earth is
Are you
flat?
for real that you don't understand how conversations work and interruptions are rude?
I'm interrupting because this is such bullshit, man. Come on, grow up, guys.
Does it?
If
Yes.
you're actually thinking that the Earth is flat,
Yeah, no one's gonna listen to a guy named Tig Biddies, right? So go on mute. Go to a different channel.
Tough guy gets upset at flat Earth.
Who's the guy that I was talking to? He's not muted, is he?
What?
Did
No,
someone
I
mute
think
the
I'm
wrong
fine.
person? Oh, you're still here. Okay, cool. Yeah. So look, if you're saying that looming can make can flatten out a 20 kilometer body of water and make it look completely flat, Yeah, that's not what looming is meant to do. That's not what it does.
Oh no, my point was the effect of the refraction with the looming and the sinking refraction phenomenon that you're
Mhm.
talking about earlier is a result of the density of air caused by the temperature differences, yes?
That's correct.
Yes, while there are minor inconsistencies within the density, that would cause the pocket effect that you were talking about earlier. In the large part, the density is consistent in that there is the cool air that sinks below towards, especially during evenings, and the hot air that rises.
Yeah, it depends on the weather conditions.
Yes. So my point is, with that said, the refraction effect is not localized, but it's spread across the horizon because the cool air will definitely be coming down and the hot air is definitely going to be rising. And that effect
Right.
is
So
something that
think
you will be
about
able to
this.
see.
So think about this, right? If you're saying that it's lifting things up, right? Let's say we have I'd prefer to talk in miles because I know the math better. So if we have a 20-mile lake, for example, and it looks completely flat, and I can zoom in across the entire 20-mile distance, right? For you to claim that refraction is causing it to look flat, even though it's curving by 266 feet, you would have to say that, okay, at 10 miles, it's lifting it up 66 feet. At 20 miles, it's lifting it up 260 feet. And every single point in between that is being lifted up to a different height to give it the illusion that it's all completely flat. Right? That would have to be a completely different rate of lift over every single centimeter over that entire 20-mile distance.
You're saying that the curvature that you see is not consistent with the actual curvature.
No, we don't see any curvature is never ever detected anywhere in any observation. It's always flat. So that's why we can't find the curvature, and we can't find anyone who can find the curvature throughout all of history, right? If you could find me one observation done by anyone throughout all of history where they've detected this elusive curvature or this elusive geometric horizon, then we would love to see it because nobody's been able to present that to us in the last 10
Yes,
years that we've been.
I don't think you can ever reach the curvature because you're always at the center of your radius, of your diameter.
Yeah, so you would see the
matter-
byproducts of the curvature. You would see something would be physically hidden, right? For example, if we had a 20-mile lake, okay, picture this like an analogy, okay, and you know the Titanic, the ship that sunk, the
Yeah.
Titanic? Yeah, so that was about 165 feet tall. Now let's say me and you were at a 20-mile lake. I'm on one side, and I have the Titanic right next to me, and it's going to sail away from me over to you on the other side of the lake. Now, once the Titanic got out to about 3 miles, it would be where the horizon should be. Now, as it goes beyond that 3-mile horizon, the bottom of the Titanic would physically start to become blocked by the curvature of the Earth. By the time the Titanic got to 10 miles, which is halfway across the lake, the bottom 66 feet of the Titanic would be hidden, physically hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. By the time it got to the other side of the lake where you are, it would be completely hidden. I wouldn't be able to see it anymore. It would be physically blocked behind the curvature of the Earth. Right? That's a huge amount of curvature.
Yeah.
Now, when we go and do this test, every single time there is zero curvature, I can zoom in across the entire 20-mile lake and I can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake. If we have good weather conditions and I have a good powerful camera to be able to do that with. We've got tons of examples showing this, right? During the daytime, we can do it. During the nighttime, we can do it. We can go to a different place in completely different weather conditions. We can do it over a frozen lake. We can do it over salt flats. Each time we don't find any curvature ever. So how do we know the curvature is there in the first instance?
Well, I suppose it's not that this observation alone is what bring someone to the conclusion that the Earth might be curved, but this alongside others might, and this is probably just something that they use to support it.
Right, but this would debunk it, wouldn't it? Because if you don't have the curvature, then you don't have gravity and you don't have the radius value. It would debunk it, right? For example, if you told me that you were 6'5",
yeah,
and then I actually came and measured you, and you're only 5'5", right? There's no chance that you're 6'5" anymore because people can check, people can measure you. I've measured you. I know that that's a fact that we've checked, and that byproduct that would have to be there of you being 6'5" isn't there in reality. So it's the same kind of thing, right? If you can measure your floor flat, it doesn't matter what else happens because you've already checked that your floor's flat. You've leveled it, you've checked it here, you've checked it there. It doesn't matter what's going on up on the roof. It doesn't matter what anyone says. You've already checked, right? There's no curvature. And this is
Hey
being
guys,
done.
can I ask the question? I have been waiting for it.
Yeah. All right, go ahead.
I have been waiting for the end of the conversation. So, if the Earth is flat, have you ever seen a place where it supposedly ends like bomb
No.
end? Yeah. When we pass
No,
the edge, do we flip upside down and keep going or
No.
something like this? Can you see this?
No.
Yeah, we don't.
How you can prove
Go
this?
ahead, Jedi. Oh, yeah.
Do you have any proof about this point?
No.
Like, it's really funny.
No. What do you? It's. I understand the idea, right? The edge of the Earth and what would happen. I don't know really what an edge of the Earth would be. You might think it's something that we fall off of into space. I don't think that's the case. We might be in a contained system, so we wouldn't fall off. We'd reach a limit we couldn't pass through. But that's just speculation because I've never been there. It could be something like there's no more three-dimensional reality to go into. The Earth and reality just stop. I don't know, being as I've never experienced it. But I'll say this. Even though I haven't experienced the quote-unquote edge of the Earth, doesn't invalidate the surface measurements of the Earth, which demonstrate that the Earth is horizontal and flat surface.
All right. Maybe can I bring up the point that when you look up in the sky and at the North Pole, if you were to look up at the sky, you would see a counterclockwise movement, and the South Pole you would see a clockwise movement. Well, what is the flat Earth explanation for this?
Just when you stand underneath the North Pole, you're correct. The observation is of depending if you're inside, it's a clockwise motion. It goes from left to right. So it's from east to west. When you go to the south, you have another celestial pole. And for example, when you stand underneath that, you have a counterclockwise motion if you're in the center of that motion. So it goes from right to left, still from east to west. What you're observing is two celestial poles and separate stars rotating around those poles. It's quite simply the stars are in motion around those poles. That's all it is.
So it's like a. I'm sorry. Can you give me the model with which you're?
No model is based on what we observe, and you put it out very well. This is what
Can
we
you
observe.
explain that again? Because I didn't quite get that.
Okay. When you stand within the North Pole, you stand and you look directly up and you see Polaris above your head. The stars that you see moving around you, they're going clockwise. Now they go from your left to your right, from east to west in a circle around you. Now, if you were to go to the South Pole, you would see something similar. You would stand underneath the southern celestial pole and you observe the stars in the night sky, for example, go from right to left. That would be a counterclockwise motion, but that would still be from east to west, being as east is defined where the sun rises and west is defined as where the sun sets.
Yes,
So
that's true.
yeah.
That's
So
what I'm talking
the
about.
reason Yeah, so the reason why this is because you've changed location, and the stars in these two locations are doing separate things. One's going in one direction, and the others are going in another direction.
Yeah. But how would you see that on a flat Earth?
By going to the North Pole and looking up and seeing Polaris above my head and observing the stars rotate around me west. We describe it by making the observation, so I don't want to carry on with the observation.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up. I really
I do
can't hear you.
apologise. DJ, back to you.
Yeah, it's the way your perspective works. A lot of people don't really pay attention to how much of an effect their everyday perspective has on how they see the world, and they don't really teach people that much about it at school or university.
Were you talking this entire time? I'm sorry, I was not able to hear you.
No. I just started talking then.
Oh, okay. What is it about perspective? Oh, thank
Well, we
you.
see the sky. We see the sky like a big hemispheric dome of perspective. That's how we view things around us. Right? I like to give an analogy. Like, let's say that you went out into the ocean, into the middle of the ocean, where you can only see water around you, and you're on a canoe. And if you look around you 360 degrees, you can see the same distance all the way around you. And if you draw a line, if you plot out the maximum distance that you can see all the way around you, it's going to make a big circle of vision. Okay, and then the same thing happens with the things in the sky, right? So let's say you had a plane go directly over the top of you. It's going to look like it comes up from the horizon, and then it's going to go up over the top of your head, high in the sky, and then you could turn around and watch it go away, and it's going to look like it's going down and converging with the horizon again due to perspective. Now, if you picture a plane doing the same path over the top of you, 360 degrees, then it's going to make a big dome of vision over the top of you. That's the way that we see things, right? It's the same if you look down a hallway and it looks like everything's like, it looks like the ceiling of the hallway is going down and converging with the horizon. Or if you look down a street and you see streetlights, that they look like they're going down, even though they're all the same height. Even though the plane didn't change height, it looks like it's going down and converging with the horizon. The clouds do the same thing. The stars do the same thing. The sun, the moon, right? Everything plays by these laws of perspective.
Okay.
So wherever you're standing on the earth, you're going to see the stars arranged in such a way that aligns with your personal perspective at that point.
Yes.
Right. Imagine this. Imagine if you had a street that was completely flat and it had streetlights going down the whole street.
Yeah.
And you're standing on one point on the street and you look directly above you, you're going to have a particular streetlight above you. If you look down the street, it's going to look like the streetlights are going down and converging at a certain point. And you turn around and look the other way, they're going to be doing the same thing. So anywhere you stand on that street, you're still going to have that same perspective, right? That same view of perspective. It's the same with the stars. So if you're standing at the equator, you'll see the stars in a certain way. Or if you're standing at the South Pole or the North Pole, you're going to see the stars in a certain way. That doesn't mean that the Earth's a globe.
But that doesn't explain the pattern still.
The pattern?
I'm talking about the
okay, so in the
spiral.
north, yeah, because they're moving. It's because they're moving. Okay, so
Yeah.
I mean, you've got the North Star. So in the sky, we have two celestial points of rotation, right? One in the north and one in the south. So
Yeah.
if you're standing at the equator and you look north, you'll be able to see that point of rotation will look like it's right on the horizon. And then if you
Yeah.
turn around, you'll see a celestial point of rotation on the other horizon behind you. Now, as you start to go towards the north, right? Let's say you start to travel towards the North Pole. As you go towards the North Pole, that North Star that was on the horizon, that's going to slowly go up and up and up and up until you get to the North Pole, and then it's going to be directly above your head at your zenith.
Yes.
So it depends where you're standing on the Earth. That's going to dictate how you see the sky.
Yes, I agree
And
with you.
And you could explain that on a globe.
Yeah.
You could explain it on a globe, or you could explain it just fine on a flat surface as well.
Yes, that's what I would like to know. How would you explain that on a flat surface?
I just explained it on a flat surface.
And you said when you go towards the not what people would describe as a North Pole, you see that the Northern Star would which was towards the horizon, you see it come up more towards the top.
Yeah, due to perspective.
Yes.
Right.
But
Look at
that
what
still
old
doesn't
dude just posted in the side chat. Look at what old
Oh
dude
yes,
just posted.
I understand that explanation. That when you go under the street lamp is right above your head. Yes, I get that. But what I'm talking about is this particular star that doesn't move, and all the other stars are spiraling around it. If you were to take a what do you call those? The long exposure photos.
Yeah, it's going
And
to
you
make
see
star
this
trails.
pattern. Yes. Oh, that's a nice word
Yeah,
for
the
it.
stars
Okay.
are moving. Yeah, the stars are moving.
All right. And you would see a type of rotation. You would see a clockwise rotation on one end, and you would see an anti-clockwise rotation on the other end.
Yeah,
How
it
would
also depends
you?
which way you're facing.
Yes, but
Okay,
how would
so
that
if
work on a
so
flat
this is
Earth
the
model?
thing. Okay, so if you're standing in the hemisphere, let's say you're standing in America and you're facing north, and you do a sky photography, right? Long range, long exposure photography or time lapse photography, right? Through the night. If you're facing north, it's going to look like it's going counterclockwise. And if you turn around south, right, you don't change your location. You just turn around and now you do the same thing, but now you're facing south. Now it's going to look like it's going clockwise. The only thing that changed was your orientation. Now all of the stars they're all going east to west. Right? It's not like
Oh
the stars are
wait.
going west to east in the southern hemisphere.
Oh, hold on.
Or in the
Can
southern.
you repeat that section? That's more a bit where you said if you turn around and face the south, you would see that it goes the other way.
Yeah, they're going to be going clockwise
I don't think
instead of
that works that
counterclockwise.
way. If you
Well,
were
I'll
to
show you proof.
turn, okay,
I'll show you proof that it does. I'll show you actual footage
okay,
showing exactly what I'm talking about. Just a second.
okay. Take your time.
Sorry, I will have it in about 30 seconds. Just looking for it.
Take your time.
All right, I got it. Yeah, so check this video out. It's not a long video, but it will show you what I'm talking about. So it shows someone facing north while standing in the northern hemisphere, and then all they do is they turn around and they face south, and then they film star trails facing south, and you'll see that they appear to have counterclockwise and clockwise motion, even though the person didn't change his location from the
Oh
north to
yes,
the south. He just
I get what this
changed his
means. Yes.
orientation. Yeah.
Yeah, this would make sense somewhere not exactly on the North Pole, but somewhere that's maybe midway.
I wish I could speak English like this.
You'll get there. Okay, just give me a second. I'll just watch the video.
Okay.
Right. So the point I'm making is, if you were able to see both the north and the south stars, or whatever center point around which all the stars are revolving around, if you were to see both of them at the same time, as you might on a flat Earth, then yes, if you were to turn around, you will be able to see both of them and see
Right,
that
but you can't do that. You can't see forever.
Yes.
Because you have a limited
Because
range
you
of
can only
perspective.
see one at a time. Yes.
Well, yeah. I mean, picture it like this. I mean, let's say you were in a warehouse, or yeah, basically a warehouse that was 1,000 miles long. I mean, you can only see a certain set of stars on the ceiling. I mean, lights on the ceiling if you're standing on one end, and then if you go to
Yeah.
the other end, you can see the stars above you there, but you can't see the stars that you could see when you're at the other end because we have perspective limitations, and we have limitations due to the atmosphere as well, because over long distances it's very thick and you can't see
Yes.
through it forever.
But even then, the rotation of it, the point around which all the stars are revolving, it is a different. It's spinning on a different direction. Spinning towards a different direction.
Well, okay, so you could say clockwise or counterclockwise, but it also depends on the way that you're facing. I mean, at the end of the day, they're all going east to west.
Yes.
So they're going
But
east
there
to
is this
west if
point
you're
of
in the south, and
convergence.
they're going.
On either end, around which these stars are
On the
moving.
equator. Yeah, like if you're on the equator or something like that, and you look at star trail photography at the equator.
Yes.
Yeah, but exactly how does that work? Exactly what are those stars that you're looking at, and how does the sky work, and what type of medium is up there? There's a lot of unknowns. We can't validate that. Now, I could suggest it's some type of situation. Like we'll picture this, right? What happens when you push your hand through the water? You're going to get two whirlpools going different, right? One's going to be going clockwise, one's going to be going counterclockwise, and you're going to have that midpoint where you see the clockwise and the counterclockwise rotation converging at that point, like a vortex. Now, I don't know how the sky works, but it kind of looks like that. Kind of looks like if you imagined that water was filled with stars, then it would look kind of like that. But I don't know exactly how the sky. But we know that whatever's happening in the sky is happening above the flat surface because we can validate that the surface of the Earth is not curving. So whatever's happening up in the sky, it's a huge mystery, right? It's
Yes,
happening
but
above a flat surface.
at the same
If it
time,
was
you can
happening above a
explain
curved
it.
surface,
At the same time, you can explain it in a very simple manner with a so the heliocentric model is the current widely accepted model. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm not really familiar with the terminologies.
Well, at the moment it is, yeah. I mean, I don't know. They just did a poll this year in Brazil, and 22% of Brazilians think it's flat. So it's
Oh no,
changing.
oh okay, I see. The point I was making is, in a heliocentric model or the globe model, you can explain why there's observations of the way the star around a particular point on either side, on either poles. You can make the explanation for that.
Yes. Yeah, you're going to be able to explain things on a flat surface, and you're also going to be able to explain things on a globe. That's why the most important thing to do is to actually test the surface of the Earth rather than just looking up into the sky. Because if you look at how the globe was invented in the first place, it was taking the celestial sphere and converting it into a terrestrial sphere. Not because anyone went out and measured any curvature, right? But because the ancient cultures depicted the sky as a big imaginary sphere, which was a convenient way of them to be able to map out the sky so they could use it for transportation and things like that, for navigation. So they imagined the sky as a big celestial sphere, not because it is actually spherical, okay, because we see in a spherical
Yes, I
perspective.
understand what you mean. Yes.
Yeah, so they needed a
You see in
convenient
an
way to be
arc.
able to make a sky coordinate system. Yeah, we see in a big arc in the sky. So anywhere you're standing, it's going to look like there's a big giant dome over the top of you, whether it be clouds or whether it be stars at nighttime. That's just the way it looks to us. So the ancients thought that, okay, we need a convenient way to map out where the stars are going to be at a certain time. So they imagined a big imaginary celestial sphere. And they're at, okay, at this time, at this point on the Earth, this star's going to be here. And they made a big model out of it, right? The first coordinate system, basically. And this was made by flat earthers, by the way, flat earth cultures.
Yes,
And
because I imagine
then
the earlier cultures were primarily flat Earth.
Right. The ones that invented this celestial sphere originally were flat earth cultures. But then people like Pythagoras came along and they had a particular philosophy. And I don't know if you've heard of the cult of Pythagoras, but they kind of worshipped spheres.
Is it to do with the Gnostic beliefs?
I'm not 100% sure. I do have it all written down. I forget the specific
Gnosticism
terms
came
for.
way later.
Yeah, I think so. It's something different. But regardless, right, they basically reasoned that because the sky is a sphere, and that means that the earth should also be a sphere because they thought that spheres were the most divine shape and that the divine creator must have had to have made the earth the most perfect shape because why would it be anything other than a perfect shape?
Well, I've
And
heard of the Pythagoras cult, and I thought they were about worshipping the circle, not the sphere. In which case, a lot
no,
of the flat Earth models
spheres
would.
and numbers, shapes and numbers.
And triangles.
Yeah, but spheres, they thought, okay, but that was Pythagoras that was his alleged reasoning. Okay, because the spheres are the most perfect shape, therefore the earth must be a sphere. As above, so below.
Yes, I believe it's circles, but I might be wrong.
Well,
but
no.
I do
mean, the
believe
first
it's
person that's
it's
More
attributed was
specifically,
saying,
it's more specifically plutonic solids. So we're definitely talking about three-dimensional shapes and spheres, for sure. Obviously, there's a lot of maths involved, and we can go into other geometrical shapes, but within the cult, three-dimensional plutonic solids.
I say okay. I'm not sure what a plutonic solid is, but I'll take your word for it.
yeah. So anyway, I mean, that's the first person that's attributed to, the Earth being a globe, Pythagoras,
Mhm.
and he was basically a mystic cult leader. And they had a
Yes.
bunch of crazy rituals, and they worshipped spheres and numbers, right? He thought number 10 was the most divine number, and blah blah blah. He had a crazy model of the universe. He thought that the planets were musical instruments that emitted frequencies and musical tones, and
Yes.
all sorts of crazy stuff. He had a crazy model. So he's the first person that came up with the Earth being a globe, not based on any empiricism whatsoever.
Mm.
And then it was people that came later that took the stories of the Pythagorean cult, people like Plato. And then Plato, he was the first person to actually document the suggestion that the Earth could be a sphere. And it was people after him that took this way of thinking and they converted over time. They converted the celestial coordinate system into a terrestrial coordinate system, and it wasn't based on anything that they did empirically. They didn't go out and measure the Earth and say, look, we've done this particular test and proven that the Earth's a globe. It was all based on philosophical reasoning.
Yes, but neither was the flat Earth model that was widely accepted in the past.
Well, it was based on first-hand experience. It was based on exactly. So even
Yes.
people that believe the Earth's a globe, they still experience the Earth as a flat plane.
Yes.
But
I
they
mean,
believe it's a globe because that's what they got taught growing up.
yes, that would make
That's the
sense.
only
Yes.
reason. Most people that think the Earth's a globe, like most
Mhm.
people we talk to, it's just because that's what they got taught. They never got taught anything else. They didn't get
Yes.
presented with options. It's just that the Earth is a globe. We've known it for thousands of years, and most people never even question it or think about it. I mean, we talk to most people, they don't know the radius value, they don't know how fast it spins, they don't know who discovered it or anything like that. It's just a belief.
Plus,
Yes.
they didn't have lasers like we have today.
It's a good point, Jamesy. Yeah, they didn't have the amazing technology at their fingertips that we have now. They also didn't have a good understanding of optics, atmospheric conditions, or how perspective works. They didn't have a great understanding of these things. So I can understand why some of them might have seen a boat that looks like it's going behind the horizon and thinking, oh wow, like Pythagoras was right. It must be a globe, right? And that's kind of logical. I mean, because if you had that idea that it could be a globe and then you see a boat and it looks like it's going behind a horizon, yeah, maybe that's
Well,
a coordinate
yeah, but it was not
system
as
over time being
obvious.
mistaken as reality. Hmm.
Well, I think the obvious observation, if you had no context and you were just dropped into this world, you would assume everything is flat. I think that's the obvious observation that people would make. Because that is the general experience that people have. When you look up ahead, you see that the ground is flat. So
You also
the planet must be flat.
you
So
also have
go.
a level built within your sensory system. You have a water level in your inner canals in your ears,
Yes,
the
I agree.
vestibular system that keep your balance. So you are orientated to the orientation of the world, horizontal and flat.
I wouldn't say that because you would need to have a really small. You would have to be standing at the edge of something in order to experience the shift in balance. Just because you're on the surface of the Earth and this Earth is curved, is not going to affect the way your balance works. But well, the point I was making is the globe model had more of a struggle to come up into the mainstream than the flat Earth did, because like I said, the flat Earth model would be the obvious assumption people would make with
Right.
the way they would see things. And
Yeah, but they didn't have great technology to be able to test over long distances back then either. So now we have a lot more knowledge on how optics work, and we have great technology, right? We've got zoom cameras where we can zoom in hundreds of miles and see things that should be hidden by huge amounts of curvature. Okay, we can take infrared cameras up in planes and we can zoom in on things that are 500 miles away, 700 miles away, that should be 10 miles hidden below the curvature of the Earth, and we can clearly see them. So there aren't any observations like that match up with the globe.
yes, like I said in the beginning, here, so I'm not completely dismissing the flat Earth, but the point I'm making is there is data that says the opposite as well.
Like what?
So
Yeah, like what?
you get
Like what?
I'm not well versed in this at all. I have no idea about this. This is the first time I'm actually entering a conversation about flat Earth. So I have no idea about the data or the values, but the point I'm making
Oh,
is there are
you
people who
hope there's
have
data out
made.
there.
Sorry?
Sorry, it sounds like you hope there's data out there, but I do apologise. Carry on.
You were saying that I hoped this day would never come?
No, you hope that there's data out there. You just said that there's data out there, but you don't know what that data is. So you hope that it's out there because you've not
Oh
seen
no,
it.
I've watched
Right?
videos on YouTube of people having this debate,
Okay.
and they have presented data to each other. So what I'm saying is, it's not just that with the modern technology that we have, it's just the flat Earth folks are the only ones who are presenting the data. Just because I don't know the data doesn't mean the data is not being presented on
No, I
either side.
appreciate it. I misunderstood what you said.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, I mean, someone might have said they had some, but it's probably doesn't hold to the same standard and doesn't have the repeatability that ours has. But you're more than
Yes,
welcome to
that's
try to
what
find
both the
something.
sides are saying. So that's why I'm
Well, no, it
really
actually it
intrigued by
isn't,
this
right?
conversation.
So I could present you with 20 laser tests that have been done.
Mhm.
Okay, you're not going to be able to find any laser tests that were done by globe earthers, because when they go out and do laser tests, they either become flat earthers or they don't produce the results because there's no curvature to be found. If you think that there are any observations that have been done by globe earthers that match up with the globe, then you're mistaken. But you're more than welcome to go and try to find one and present it here, and we can go over it in good faith, step by step. We all thought the same thing. When we started looking into this, we're like, okay, surely there's hundreds of tests that have been done or thousands of tests that have been done by globe earthers. The more you look
Yes.
into it, right, the more you're going to get disappointed in what you find. But you can think that, but assure you, if we were to challenge you to find some and present them in here, then they're not going to hold up to scrutiny.
I see. I admire the confidence, and I'm. It's not something that I'm going to put the effort into doing to find the data. I'm too lazy to to do that, honestly. Um, but I do not dismiss the idea of the flat Earth, nor do I think people who believe in the flat Earth are stupid, as is most people's opinion. Well, you guys are
Well, this is the
clearly.
reason we're confident. The reason we're confident is because we've been doing this for a long time. We've been recording these conversations, streaming them for 10 years straight, 24 hours a day. And we've spoken to just about anyone of any position of academia that you can imagine. We've spoken to physicists, satellite engineers, all sorts of people, right? You name it. We've spoken to aerospace engineers, and none of them can provide any empirical evidence that it's a globe. So that's why we're confident, because we've been doing it for so long, and we've been
Yeah.
searching and searching and searching and studying the globe and studying the you know the actual empirical evidence, that we're very confident that there is no evidence that there's a globe.
Mhm.
And we challenge anyone to come in of any education level to come and have a good faith conversation with us, and we can compare evidence and go over it and come to a logical conclusion.
Yes. The only thing maybe I like the explanations that you gave for the refraction, the sinking refraction and all that. The only thing that I didn't believe I got a proper, or maybe I was not able to interpret it the way you wanted to express it, is the northern stars and the southern pole, and how the stars move around the poles. Is the only sector that I feel was not
Right. Well,
adequately
I mean, we're
answered.
seeing the sky appear the way it seems due to the way our perspective works. Now, what's the mechanism? What's the actual sky mechanism? Like, what are the stars? How are the stars? What's causing the stars to move? What medium are the stars in? What are they actually made out of? How far away are they? We don't claim to know any of that.
Yeah.
We know that the globe explanation, but it's just an explanation. It's like a theoretical mathematical construct. It's not grounded in the scientific method. It's not something that would fall under the category of a scientific fact. It would be something
All
that would
right.
fall under the category of textbook definition pseudoscience, right? It's a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based off the scientific method when it hasn't been run through that. It's based off assumptions, it's based off guesswork and
Yes.
calculations.
Yeah, I would say it is based off of the assumptions that you would make based on the observations that you have. For example, if you were to look at any celestial object that is nearby, let's say Mars or Jupiter, which are obviously spherical, and you would see that they are rotating, and you can project yourself into that onto the surface of those, maybe not Jupiter, but something more solid like Mars, maybe. And if you were to go to the North Pole uh, um, of that planet, and you were to look at the stars from that location, you would see a similar pattern as you would see on Earth. Would you not?
Can you repeat
There's a
the
lot
last
of
sentence?
leaps.
Sorry,
He's
was that
saying
breaking up?
no. He didn't.
No,
He didn't break up.
I got distracted in the last sentence. That's all.
He's saying that if we go to Jupiter, since Jupiter is a sphere and we stand on it, we're gonna see the same phenomena we see on Earth.
Oh, yeah. I mean, okay. Let's who did that?
Sorry?
It's just theoretically,
Yeah.
yes. If the heliocentric model was true, but
Yes.
there's no evidence that that's true. Now we dismiss the idea of a space vacuum based on natural laws, based on lack of any evidence that that's even possible. So we don't think that
Sorry,
the Earth is
you're dismissing what exactly?
the vacuum of
So I'm trying
space.
to get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, Pyro.
Yeah.
If I use the same analogy, but instead of Jupiter, I say Narnia, does that add anything to this discussion? If I say if we
You can
go to
observe
Narnia,
Jupiter, but you cannot observe Narnia.
yeah, but what
Well,
you're
I was talking
observing
about
is a
Mars
light
because
in the
Jupiter is a
sky.
gas giant. It's practically not possible.
Yeah, but you're observing a light in the sky and you're giving it a story like Narnia, like it's a world. right? You have no basis
Okay,
for
forget
that.
Mars or an object that you see. Okay, you have a globe on you, like the model of the globe, and you can sort of maybe put a camera on it, on the northern side of it. And if you spin it, you will see that the view that you would get from the camera result is that you on one pole you would see a clockwise or anti-clockwise rotation, but on
Are
the
you
other side you
talking
would see
about
the
a model
opposite.
or are you talking about reality?
I'm talking about a globe, as in
You're
the
talking
one that
about a
you keep on your
model.
toe.
So what we
Yes, a
want you to do
model.
now, what we want you to do is we want you to
Yeah.
link the model to reality. So do that for us.
Yeah, I'm talking about a physical globe, the one that you keep on your desk.
Yeah. I did go to school. They had one, the teacher had one on the desk. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about all these wonderful things you can do to the globe on your desk. I would like you to then tie that to reality.
Yes, so if you were to put this, extrapolate the same observation onto Earth.
All of our observations are on the Earth, mate.
Okay,
A
I
bunch of
hear
leap of logics, though. Pirogami, you're doing a bunch of jumps of logic because you're saying on a globe, like the one that you have on your desk, if you were standing on it or on the bottom of it and it was rotating, you will do this observation. But, bro, you're skipping a bunch of physics of the world that we experience. Like that globe that you have on your desk doesn't hold water, doesn't hold gas pressure. It's not in a vacuum. It's a paper mache thing, you know. It's not
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not
not
like an
talking about
actual.
any of that. I'm not talking
Yeah,
about
but
the
you
way the
jump in
water.
all of those things. You jump in all of those things to come to a conclusion that the end of it, the jump of logic that you made, you have to skip all reality and then go to that step. If I'm on it, after you skip all the physics of the world, you skip all the gas pressure, all the laws, you skipped all that, and came to a conclusion that you're gonna see something. Therefore, it has to be true.
Damn.
Yes, if I were to see something, that has to be true.
Yeah, but you will have to step by step reach that place that you cannot reach. You cannot go there.
So you're dismissing. So right now, what you're saying is, I cannot take this tiny experiment to represent the Earth and.
Because you've got to validate the reason for it, mate. You've got to validate that the Earth is represented by that thing in the first place. So that means you're going to have to go outside. You're assuming that is correct in the first place. So you're trying to affirm the consequent. Yeah, well, there you go. So the question is, how do you know that is true? So the only thing we can do is go outside. Yeah, that's great. What we've got to do is go outside, and what we've got to do is go outside and measure. And then we compare that to your little ball model, and even though it's going to be a smaller scale, and all of us are going to agree to that, we then compare and see if there's any drop over distance. If there's not, that means you're going to have to scratch your head and have a think about it because we're not on a ball.
Yes, what I'm saying is, I'm not making this under the assumption that this is a globe.
You just said you did.
Yes, for this particular situation, I am using that situation because that explains why the stars revolve around the northern stars in the first place.
Why? Because of a globe on the desk?
That is one explanation, because I was asking the person I was talking with earlier how you would explain this on a flat Earth model.
What, the stars moving east to west above us? Yippee-ki-yay.
Clockwise and anti-clockwise on either poles.
Incorrect.
That is incorrect?
That is incorrect, and I'll explain to you why. Because for some reason, when you little kids are standing at the North Pole, you look south, and when you're standing at the South Pole, you look north. Here's an experiment for you. Why don't you just stand facing north wherever you are and have a look which way the stars are moving?
Okay.
From your right shoulder to your left shoulder. So if you're in the southern hemisphere looking towards the north, from your right shoulder to your left shoulder.
Yes.
If you're in the northern hemisphere looking north, from your right shoulder to your left shoulder. The stars don't magically change direction just because you're in a different place. They change direction because you turned around. That's it.
Yes, but how would you explain that on a flat Earth model?
With no need for
Don't
explanations.
turn
we just
around.
describe what we see. No need for explanations. We just describe what we see. There is no flat Earth model.
Yeah, we
What
have
do you want a
the
model for?
reality.
Someone posted I posted this picture here. So you would not see this the northern star above your head on the near the South Pole. You would see it closer to
No.
the North Pole, yes, and it will be above your head only on the North Pole. And someone
So what's
explained
that got to do with rotation?
You will see that it rotates from the right to the left when you look at the North Pole. But when you are at the South Pole and you look above and you see that there is a central point around which the stars are rotating, similar to when you are at the North Pole, when this pole is right above your head, when this star is right
stars.
above your head, it will be
Separate
spinning
stars.
the other way.
Yes, because they're separate stars. For example, in the north, you have northern celestial stars that rotate around the northern celestial pole. These stars include like the Big Dipper, right? Now, when you go to the south, the Big Dipper isn't rotating around the south celestial pole just because you've gone south. That's not happening. It's a northern celestial pole. It rotates around the north, like the Southern Crux. That rotates around the southern celestial pole. It doesn't rotate around the northern one. It rotates around the southern one. Right? There are two celestial poles. You observe in different locations different stars rotating around their celestial pole. Either one. And then you have the equatorial stars, which are slightly different. But
So
primarily...
the explanation
Sorry,
that you are providing is that the stars are independent of the movement of the Earth model.
There is no movement of the Earth.
So when you look up in the sky and you see the stars are moving in one direction, it's the stars themselves that are moving.
Yes.
Around
the stars are in motion. The Earth is stationary beneath the stars that are in motion, yeah.
Yeah, so around a particular point.
Mm-hmm.
There are two known points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is why are the stars moving around these two arbitrary points?
You'd have to ask God, I guess. I don't know why they do the things they do, dude.
You have to get on your knees, pray to God, and maybe ask if you can get a revelation about His work.
Yeah,
okay,
Like I was talking about
visualize
earlier, like
this
there's no
model
way
that
to
you
test that.
propose.
There's no way to test that. And there's no way to test your theory either. Well, actually there is. We could just test if the Earth is curving or not. Okay, and it turns out that it isn't. So there goes that entire theory right there. Okay, our one still has some validity because the Earth measures flat. So whatever's happening above that flat Earth is happening above that flat Earth. You know, and we're not making very specific claims about the exact mechanics of how the sky works. It's just an observation, and that's as far as it's going to go because we can't go and check that.
It's like a Swiss watch that you can, contrary to a Swiss watch, right? You can go and after the clock is made, you can maybe open it up and check the mechanisms. You can check what makes the clock tick and verify it, right? But you cannot do that with the sky. You cannot go check the mechanisms of it, how it actually works.
Yeah, we prefer to avoid delving into pseudoscientific claims, unlike the globe side.
Yes. Assuming the globe model is pseudoscience, nonetheless, I would say that the explanation that the globe model provides for the way the star spins makes more sense than the arbitrary rotation of stars around an invisible
Well,
pole.
that's how the globe was constructed. So obviously, it's going to make sense when it comes to the way that
Yes.
we imagine the sky to appear to us,
Yeah.
because that's how the globe was created in the first place. It came
Yes.
from sky observations, and then
Mhm.
modeling those sky observations, and then converting that model into a terrestrial model. And that's what the globe is, right? It's a convenient coordinate system that we can use to get around on the Earth. That kind of thing has a bunch of uses, but it doesn't mean that the map is the territory. It doesn't mean that the coordinate system is the reality, because it doesn't measure that way. But the way that we see the sky, it's very convenient to map that out as a celestial sphere, and then map those locations down onto certain points on the Earth, and then use that coordinate system to our benefit. That doesn't mean that the Earth is a physical globe, though.
It doesn't make sense because the globe claim is that the Earth is moving at a multiple vectors at multiple speeds. Do you know that?
Yes.
Yeah. How many vectors and how many speeds? It's probably like what, like 4
So
or 5?
it's like we're rotating, we're revolving around the sun, and the sun is moving across across the Milky Way galaxy at a different direction. So yes, I see the point. But
Yet you can set up a tube and point it towards the North Celestial, and you can look through it, and it will never move from that point. There's no parallax. Like if the Earth was moving at multiple vectors, it will be off. It will be off it. There will be parallax. There will be movement from the celestial north and the other stars. You will notice differences because you're moving at multiple vectors at the same time.
yes, but
Oh, yeah.
all the other stars are moving as well, and not at the same.
Imagine
and
that. So there's more movement. So
Yes.
you setting up a tube and looking through it and seeing through all recorded history, that celestial north has not moved from that point.
Well, I don't know how far back into time we can make that claim, because what I
Well,
would say,
there is structures on the ground that are aligned to the luminaries.
yes, but because
Very old
human
structures.
civilizations came about over the last, at least the more intelligent human civilizations came about over the last 40,000 years back.
So imagine 40,000 years and that celestial north has not deviated from that point, and you're moving, and it is moving as well. Like there's like 5 different movement, 5 different vectors, 5 different speeds.
Yes, I'm not sure how you'll be able to measure the difference between what
I'm
happened
telling you.
40,000 years ago and right now.
Okay, the argument that structures that have been there for such a long time, allegedly, right? We don't even know how old those structures have been there. They're aligned to these structures,
I know,
to
are you
these
talking about the
luminaries.
headstones?
But what I was trying to tell you is that when you said that the globe makes sense, it's the opposite. It's nonsense. That's what I
I'm
was
not
trying
saying
to
that
tell
the
you.
globe makes sense. I'm saying
You
that for
said
this
that.
particular situation, the globe model explains that situation better than the arbitrary rotation of star-like objects around invisible poles.
No, but no
Because
without
the only
skipping, no
explanation
without
I'll be able
skipping,
to.
no without doing a bunch of leap of logics and skipping a bunch of facts, axioms that you're experiencing in reality. You will have to skip a bunch of things, and then say, this observation makes sense on a globe, even though you skipped a bunch of other stuff, like the ground is not curving, it's not in motion, gas pressure, physics. You're skipping a lot of things to come to that conclusion. So, you have to take other stuff into account before you can come to a complete conclusion. Go ahead.
Okay, so what are the other? Can you give me one of the So what is it about water that doesn't work on this model?
The water's
what you
curved on
said?
your model.
Go ahead, Jedi.
The water's curved
Okay.
on your model. It's
Mhm.
measured to be flat. What do you mean by
Okay.
it wouldn't work?
So on a, let's say, a solid surface that has the effect of gravity, or
More leaps up your logic, you see? You're adding stuff that you don't experience, cannot demonstrate, and making leaps of logic to come to an erroneous
can you
conclusion.
explain to me what the leap of logic I made here was? The existence of gravity?
The existence of gravity, making it in because you're repeating a story that you, but really, it's not what you observe. But go on.
Okay, can you tell me what the actual version of gravity is like?
The actual version of gravity, outside of specific gravity and relative density, couldn't really say.
Okay.
But when you say gravity, that forms the Earth to be a sphere because everything is pulled towards the center of mass. DJ went through this
Yes.
with you earlier, right? So the
Well, I don't
surface
think
is
we talked
curved
about
then.
gravity at all.
Well, the surface would be curved, wouldn't it? On the
Yes.
Earth. Yeah. Then we would measure that curvature on the Earth then would just by the fact that it's there. We would measure it, wouldn't we? Okay, we don't. That's the problem. When we measure the surface of water, it's measured to be horizontal on the surface, so not curving. So the gravitational idea, I guess, is thrown out the window because you say it forms balls. Now we observe things falling to the floor. I'll give you that. Things accelerate to the floor at 9.8 meters per second squared. That's fine. That's just a phenomena. I don't know what causes that. You presume a cause. This cause has got a crescendo at the end, let's call it. A curved surface upon the Earth. We'd measure that. We don't. That's the problem.
But isn't that acceleration what you call gravity? Let's assume that it's not what physicists say it is, in the sense that mass is what creates gravity, or mass is what creates the situation conditions for gravity. But you still observe this 9.8 meter per second square acceleration.
Yes.
Isn't that what we're referring to as gravity here?
Yes, we're referring to the phenomena. Everybody will admit you drop something, it will go down. We're not assuming or passing out a cause for the phenomena. That cause would be mass attracts mass, or mass distorts space-time. That would be the cause, right?
Well, I don't know if that's the cause or effect of something else. I think that would be better for someone who's
The
more qualified
cause
than
of
me.
things going round and round in the sky is due to the displacement of mass, like the sun, for example, sitting in the four-dimensional coordinate system of space-time. Due to the displacement of mass, straight lines of space and time are then curved. So things that are traveling in a straight path will be curved in space and time. Einstein, right?
Oh, yes.
That works on the presupposition that the Earth is a sphere. And also it's just a neat way to explain phenomena. That's awesome. It's a good way to explain it. It's got no scientific validity. It's all mathematical conjuring, really.
Okay, so it's I get what you're saying. So it's just a model that explains the situation that we are in.
Yep.
Not that that's exactly what's going on.
Bingo.
Right, I can go with that. And at the same